Okay, and I think we are live. Yeah? Yeah. Anyways, you don't care for the guns or paints and you only did tier 2 for all of the factions. Yeah. I mean, you know, I feel like we streamers like kind of push ourselves to just have to do everything just because, you know. But if we were talking about what I would be doing, probably, yeah, like tier 3 across all factions and, you know, maybe tier 4 or 5 on one that I really, really wanted. What I would do, though, is enjoy having my hangar be stacked full of racks of gear and armor and all the guns and equipment on launch in 1.0. An extra large hangar isn't going to fill itself up. What's up, Conker? How you doing? Welcome to the live stream. So yeah, the plan for tonight is we're gonna head into the PU. We're gonna do the rest of Arccorp from tier 4 to tier 5, and then hopefully there'll be a new patch out, and then we'll check that out. And if not, we'll cut early, and then I'm gonna go play some stuff on the desktop. And then tomorrow or Monday, whenever I stream next, there should, in theory, be a patch. And yeah. Do we know if the subscribers get access to the Wolf? Or is that probably going to be like next month? It really sucks when they, you know, do the monthly patch in the middle of the month. What's up, Red Marine? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Just wait until 4-3 before you jump back in. Yeah, I felt like that, but it's Friday, you know, figure, you know, we should stream, hang out with everybody. Get the thing done before the patch, mostly because if we do it before, then when the patch comes, it reloads all the rewards. And if we had any bugs, I haven't checked any of my rewards at all, but if we had any bugs where our rewards got lost or didn't show up, then we'll get all of them all at once. So yes, in PTU, Wolf is out, but what about for subscribers? That's what I'm asking. Like for the monthly subscribership that you get for free. Okay, so Arccorp. Last we were here, we were unloading the capital ship. So let's go respawn the Polaris at the spaceport. Get everything ready to rumble. This guy's like a Viltrumite. Get everything ready to rumble, and then we'll just solo and do the large cargo missions like we did last time. Should be easy peasy. Ready to roll. PTU Wolf is here. I don't know because I didn't subscribe this one. Yeah, what is the ship this month? Oh, the door just opened. I think it's the Meteor? No, it was the Meteor, and then this month turned over, and then we didn't have access to it anymore. And then now I bought another one that has LTI, and then we're going to give that one away for 150 gift subs. So thank you all for the voodoo that you do and showing all your support on Twitch. So now we do have one again. What a lovely day. Did the new patch drop yet? Not yet. Digital design, not yet. We are just waiting. So we're gonna try to finish out Arccorp tonight. Should be like maybe 5 to 6, maybe 8 missions total that we need. Let's check Let's check once we get off the elevator. But yeah, if they don't drop the patch tonight, which I don't think they would, we'll be going into Saturday morning for patch territory. Now I figured they would just hold it for Monday and really fix it up. The Wolf Sounds like it's giving a lot of errors and issues with people trying to just claim it. And they can't really, you know, pull it up in the hangar and walk away from it without it exploding or breaking the servers or something. So yeah, if they want to drop this patch and have the people who bought the Wolf be able to fly it, then yeah, they're gonna need to, I'd say, let it cook over the weekend. But I'm not CIG. I don't do the things that they do. I'm just one simple man.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Okay. Oh, God damn it.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Oh, it's only 20 minutes expedited. Well, that's not horrible. Kind of crazy, actually. God damn it, let me fucking click the button. Bro.
Hello there.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Wait, what? Delivered. All right, we willed it into existence, you guys. Oh, never mind.
Your insurance claim has been thank you.
All right, cool. Now it's expedited. All right, then. Well, I guess we'll just do starter ship. Okay, journal. All right, how much do we got? Okay, 16, 27 out of 28. So we need 1,200. All right, we could do like 1 or 2 missions while we're waiting.
Welcome
For the Polaris.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We'll grab the Mustang and then we'll just go fly that.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Is CIG just used to releasing half-baked goods? Wolf, aka half-baked. Yeah. No, I feel you on that. You're not wrong, but at the same time, everybody, you know, when they have like 5, you know, shipbuilders on their fancy office computers, be all like, yeah, it works on my computer, and then like, does it work on your computer? Yeah, it works on my awesome computer. Yeah. And then, you know, it gets onto other people's computers, and of course it doesn't. So they can only go so far. It's not like they're going to go out of their way to buy shitty computers and gear. And even then, they need to test it outside of their offices on different internet and just, you know, that's just computer design, you know? So I don't blame them for it, but at the same time, yeah, you know, why don't they have an actual fucking testing capabilities instead of using us as them? Because then we see whatever they release in a broken, buggy mess as if it's supposed to be actual release candidate and not like release for you testers to help us fix. That type of release. That's why they got us as guinea pigs. Exactly.
Welcome. Your journey
And for better or worse, we pay for it.
systems operational.
Trying to see if I could tighten something. I had to plug in a joystick over there. And right there, apparently. Trying to see if I could like tighten something. Any of my bolts. This chair's getting really squeaky. Okay, let's get going here. Can you guys hear all the squeaky on the chair? I think you can.
Shields disabled. Shields enabled. Weapon system enabled. Quantum fuel 100%.
There's a little squeaky. Just a little squeaky. Yeah.
Landing gear
Oh, jeez.
retracted.
chair disabled. Well, I just say, if you buy this PC, we know it'll work like a SC PC. Well, because nobody's going to go out and buy a PC for SC, specifically because they need that PC. They're going to buy the PC they want. And this fucking PC gamers, the most arrogant and entitled bunch of, you know, people on the planet. But what do I know? Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I really hope that they don't drop this patch, that they let it cook, and that we get done with tier 5 when we swap over to the desktop games. Probably gonna play a little bit of Tarkov. I got this other game that we might check out. But yeah. One of the games that we're gonna one of the things that we're gonna do after we finish tier 5 is I gotta make some dinner, man. Why is my engine boost is like coming back like at a crawl? I have full engine power, whatever. Thinking about bringing my squeaky Costco chair back to Costco because of the crazy return policy. Oh, really? Just swap it out for a not squeaky one? All right, so we do Arccorp, get the 127K mission, and then let's fly out there. All right, and then I need to start having better posture when I'm sitting in this chair here. I just kind of slump into it, and I think that's causing me long-term back problems.
It's Arccorp's favorite contractor. Not to get ahead of ourselves, but as soon as you finish this contract, I've got like 2 more juicy ones. So probably shouldn't be wasting time, right? We'll talk later.
Sadly, they don't have any gaming chairs in stock. You know, I liked mine. I got like one of I got a fancy gaming chair, and it's great and all. In fact, you know what? Yeah, it's really nice to have a good gaming chair. One that's like, you know, $400 to $700. I bought the XL one that's like for big, tall people like myself. And I like it. Like, it's stiff, actually supports me. It's not like a cheapo office chair that will eventually bend and snap like every single other one that I've gotten does eventually. So most gaming chair sucks. The Titans, the Titan Lab ones that I have for my main gaming desktop, that's really, really solid. Now this chair is from a Nissan Altima, and it's from a car, and car company have spent R&D into making a comfortable chair that you can sit for hours and hours and miles and miles and thousands of miles at a time. So this works just great for that. But this isn't over at my desktop. So my desktop, I use my gaming PC. Now the big problem isn't the gaming PC, is that it's a corner desk, right? And I'm not sitting at the corner, I'm sitting at one of the L's, but the L for the corner I'm sitting on, or the wall I'm sitting against, isn't longer. So to give me more desk space, I'd put like a piece of plywood on top of it that kind of brings the whole thing up a little bit, but out further. And where I square up with my desktop and where I've mounted my monitor and where it all sits and stuff, my right knee bangs into the desk support where everything kind of rests and hangs on. So if I had a bigger monitor, or if I could put the monitor closer to me, I could shift my position. But yeah. That causes me to lean forward, and that causes me to go shrimp mode. Probably could have gotten closer if I just aimed at it. Oh, well, there it goes. So a monitor arm is, yeah, and that's the thing, like, I can't move it any closer because of my what do you call it, camera for my keyboard. If I have like an actual monitor that's like close up to me, then it'll be right on top of my keyboard, or, you know, it'll be blocking the camera shot. So I need a bigger monitor that I could sit further away, that I could also mount to the wall, because the one that I'm mounting to the wall is as far forward as I can get it. My monitor that I got, actually, it's got this like kind of like felt on the inside and plastic on the outside. So kind of got like this box thing that I can like hook into and set up, and it like makes the light not reflect on the edges, and it's really, really cool and fancy, but that just adds to more room and it blocks more stuff. And so yeah, I don't have that just sitting gathering dust. Can't lose the money shot, if you know what I mean. Yeah. And I probably should just get rid of the keyboard camera, but at this point, you know, that's just part of the stream. For better or for worse. This thing is already damaged. God damn it. Oh, here's the big problem, is that where was the last place? You know what? All right. We'll just go to menu. I think we just rejoin. I think we'll be at Arccorp. Maybe we'll just be able to spawn the Polaris at this point. And if not, hopefully we'll get a Hercules for the next one. It's really a shame that we didn't put the goddamn Polaris down in the hangar and it, you know, didn't get claimed properly, but, you know, fuck me. One would think that every single instance, oh no, hangar would be instance, but, you know, that's just not the way to design it. Maybe if UNICEF ran the verse, but, you know, unfortunately CIG does. Okay, and we're up. I believe this looks like Arccorp, yeah? Alright, maybe if we're lucky and we stretch enough time, we can just spawn the Polaris and just get rolling. So, anybody got any fun plans or cool things they're doing this weekend? Since I guess it is the weekend. Huzzah! This way. I guess if they drop the Star Citizen patch, people will be doing that. I do want to sink my teeth into the new, they're not the new Onyx facilities? Yeah, not Lazarus. Lazarus was the egg sites.
Area 18's premier center for business development.
The Onyx facilities look pretty interesting from what I've seen. And I try not to look a lot at them, but anybody on the PTU mess with them? What do you guys think? Never settle on safety. Never settle on your mom. Heyo. Okay. Calm down. Hold that tram. Ah, fudge. Too busy making fat mama jokes. Been converting my SUV to a camper SUV. Gonna do more of that this weekend. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Like, how camper? We like solar cells and able to, you know, run electronics, or just like pure campering? Oh my lord. Dude, what's going on? Big Val Gaming. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. How are you guys? Dude, how are you guys? We are just getting started for the night. We're gonna try to get from tier 4 to tier 5, and that'll be all corporations done for this stupid event. What's up, dude? What's up, man? Welcome. Oh, but yeah, man, glad y'all could drop by and hang out.
Get down, get funky with us.
We'd better be.
It is time to party.
For, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms
Chachi has to party all night, every night, or else he's fired.
Rock on!
Rock on! But yeah, welcome. I hope you had a good stream, man. What were you doing? Solar panels, AC without engine. Oh, nice. Fuck yeah. I was about to say AC with the solar panel. Oh, I guess batteries with this. Oh yeah, perfect. Starlink, freezer, cooking, the works. That sounds awesome. Yeah, so you just started, so I figure this is a good spot to chill. Oh, dude, it's a perfect spot. You know, everybody else goes to bed while I stay awake. And going to sleep's their job. Messing with the wolf on the PTU. Yeah, is it like working for you? Apparently they have to hold the patch because of it. Because it's not working, but the people who got it working seem to like it and enjoy it. So is it supposed to be like a big snub, or is it its own light fighter, you know? Is it? I guess it's in the arrow category. Can you keep it the fin when the landing gear's up? If the landing gear's up, the fin should go down, I thought. It's its own light fighter. Okay. I wonder if they're gonna buff the arrow and give it like 2 size. Is it the arrow 2 size 2s or 2 size 3s? Hey, what's up, Moreland? Fin down, gear up. Okay, yeah, that's the way we like to. Anyways, let's get to the spaceport. Now they said that eventually they're gonna hopefully tie the button or make the fin retractable, then tied to a button that you can press. I don't mind it. I just know I'm gonna like snap it when I go low flying with it. However, having said that, I don't think that they if they had just made it like a little bit squatter, a little bit further back, or made it on the top side instead of the bottom side, I think it would have looked a lot better overall. So having a good time with it. I'm not a combat fighter at all. Let's see, going well. I think 4.2 P2 was when I disappeared. Yeah, they got 4.3 in the P2 right now. They tried to release it tonight, but problems with the new ship, it seems. So we are here doing the event. Polaris has 2 minutes. All right, we just got to chat for 2 minutes, you guys. Then we'll get the Polaris and just get running proper. I'm gonna go get a drink in game, and also I need to go get my drink over there. Aesop is being a hoe, dude. Okay, so real talk, everybody says it like how awful the game is and how many bugs and stuff it has, and just you know how miserable the time on average a lot of people have, especially new people who play in the middle of the day during a free flight at heavy peak hours. Oh wow, there's a little drink percentage bar. I never knew that because I play in VR. Wow, the things you figure out. So anyways,
Hi,
no, stop, get off of that. Stop it. But yeah, as somebody who plays way late at night and who joins the lowest population server I can find every single time, the game actually works great. Like when it works, the game actually functions fine. That's when you start to see the pitfalls of their non-game design, when the game actually allows you to function and get to the not game parts. So from hangar, it just does not work. That's funny because they're making us spawn in our hangars next patch, which is going to be good. Did I seriously? God damn it.
Hello there.
Hi, welcome.
Polaris would be a better camper than my SUV. Yeah. Honestly, the Cutter would be a the Cutter would be a better camper than an SUV. Might have just probably. That's what I'm thinking, bro. I was about to say, I'm not hitting the button, I guess. Stop talking to me.
I'll be with you in a minute.
You know what? I'm getting real sick and tired of fucking. Do I have a back? I do have a back. Okay, just fucking grab it, you piece of shit. Thinking of buying a camper van. What's his name is turning his SUV into one. Gonna give it the works. Issues with SC is not normally SC. It's outdated PC. It was middle road for the few years and slowly dropping. Yeah, I always try to. I never buy like super high top end, like top of the top end. I always get second from the top end because top end is just ridiculous, right? So. Wait, what happened to your VR setup? The VR, hang on, doing a thing. Clicking. VR only works with the mobile cockpit in Arena Commander in offline mode. So, hi everybody. We can only play it there. If we want to do the PU, we have to set up our old setup with a monitor that we have moved over and done a whole bunch of stuff. So yeah, it's been a lot of work the past few weeks ever since the EAC update. But yeah, now I can play Star Citizen on the PU on desktop mode here, and I can play Arena Commander, flying and racing and fighting and stuff over here. And also I could do this for iRacing and Mech Warrior VR and a whole bunch of other cool stuff that we can get doing. And the best part is that we're going to be taking this rig. This gives me a chance to talk about it. We're going to be taking this to Citizencon. There's going to be a Bar Citizen at the same place where my other Bar Citizen live event that I took this cockpit to was in Austin, Texas during Citizencon this year. And there's going to be a big digital watch party. And yours truly got invited to bring this Bama Jamma down there, and everybody can go experience VR for themselves in Arena Commander. And there's going to be a big old LAN party, and there's go-karts. It's at an arcade. There's a bar. If you can make it down to a Bar Citizen watch party, and especially the one in Austin, Texas, y'all should head down. Anyways, with that being said, if you guys wanted to support the project, we still need some funds to make everything down there. I'm going to spend it all myself personally, but if we can crowdfund it, that would be way better. So thank you for all the support and doing the voodoo that you do. There's the GoFundMe. And if you wanted to see the highlight from the previous Bar Citizen that I took that cockpit to, there you go. That's the highlight on YouTube. All right, let me turn this off, and then I think it is time to spawn. That was perfect segue into spawning a Polaris. All right, I missed some messages. What were you guys saying? My chat is still like 10 feet away. This cockpit is the VR, my old VR cockpit in the corner of my room. And then my desktop is like on the other wall. And then I still only have one monitor here, so I could play it on the desktop, but I can't monitor my stream and shit. The fuck was that? Huh. Anyways. You have determined it's too pricey for you to go? Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't. You know, if it's out of your price range, you know, don't worry, I'll have a video highlight of the whole event. So thought it was a sound. No, that was I heard that. So unless, you know, it happened globally. Oh yeah, we're getting the Polaris. All right, let's rumble. All right, time to get from tier 4 to tier 5. We got 1,200 cargo to go. Oh, ad break. Perfect. While we get the ship ready. All right. Well, thank you all for hanging out and watching. Want a gunner? Yeah, if you wanted to pop by, you could. I'll have you just meet me in space when I get up there. Meet you at Bajini? Sounds good. All right, this thing's always a freaking tease. Because, like, you can't see the fucking... I thought there was like a light It like dropped. I got this to work the other day, but I don't actually know how. Does anybody actually know how to open this stupid thing? Oh God, what the fuck? Oh, I think I threw my bottle. Oh, that reminds me. I should probably put on the helmet. Thanks. Oh, there we go. See, I don't know what I did wrong or right this time, but there it goes. All right, cool. Okay. Wait. This way. Wrong way. Alright. On our beautiful, beautiful Polaris. Button is a floating ground level for elevator, like the side ramp doors. Yeah, but I can never find the side ramp doors either. I love like the designerships for different manufacturers are different teams, and you could tell that because, you know, one manufacturer on one team was like, hey, let's put like a little light that like emits on the ground like a luxury car, you know, like my Mercedes Benz does, you know, that I take to work every day, so that you know where to, you know, go for the door button. And then like some guy who's got like a beater jalopy who refuses to buy a new car, he's like, yeah, you know, just the button's where the button is, you gotta know how to use it, come on. What do you think this is? Science?
Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Okay, that's up like that. Then power to, I guess, engines for now, so I can boost out of here.
Raised.
All right, then we just wait for hangar, and then I'll head up to Bajini. Wonderful. She's a brick. House. She's mighty mighty. Hang on, I got that. Just letting it all hang. Ah! It's very sensitive. Just letting it all hang out. Yeah, she's a brick. House. All right, let's get out of here before they close the hangar. What's up, Zor? How you doing? How difficult is it to make a GoFundMe? I want to go to Texas. Oh God, what did I do wrong? I hit something. Need a reason for randoms to send you money or be a girl. Yeah, basically. OnlyFans does really, really well, I hear. You could try like the nerd website for dudes, only lands. Maybe they'll help fund you to go to the Star Citizen LAN party. But yeah, it's not that difficult at all, really. Surprisingly easy. And with GoFundMe, they let you keep the event up for as long as possible. Whereas if you're doing something like Kickstarter, you have to have a definite start and end date. And you know, if you don't meet your goals, you don't get as much of your money back, and blah blah blah. So let's start an OnlyFans. It's settled. There you go, Space Asteroid. All right, and we are up and away. Dude, I love how much greebling and lighting there is at night, especially flying something like a Polaris out of Arccorp at night.
Hello there.
Like, this is just fantastic. And then you get like a just pure ship shot on the night sky. It doesn't need so many lights, but the lights make it look like it's a real thing. Very, very cool. Is there an only haters? I could make a lot of money off of that. Player Hater Ball of the Year award. I'm a shoo-in for Player Hater of the Year. You got Buck Nasty over here, the Player Haters Ball. How do you monetize off haters? Dude, ask the player haters. They're at their annual ball every year. Does SC VR look good? Even max settings on No Man's Sky looks bad VR, but on good PC. That just depends on your headset. If you have the original Oculus Rift, right? The CV1, that's not gonna look very good, regardless of how awesome your PC is. If you have a Pimax 8K headset, then that's when things can start to look really, really insane. At the same time, that all depends on the game you're running. No Man's Sky should look good in theory, but I would imagine you want like a 4K plus headset to really, really push all the new graphics and stuff, so. But yeah, what headset are you trying to push it on? Because Star Citizen looks great no matter what. Even at low fidelity, you're like, man, this could only get better from here.
Hey, it's Elle. Thanks for handling another job. I'm sure you'll do great. Arccorp really needs all the competent people we can get right now. What? Yeah, I'm hanging up.
Have Index, sadly less pixels than Quest. Yeah, unfortunate, but I had more pixels, or I have a Quest as well, and I have a Index, and I used to, you know, play Star Citizen all the time on my Index, and I can say that, yeah, Star Citizen looks way better than No Man's Sky on VR headset, just because the fidelity of Star Citizen as a whole is just way more crisp than No Man's Sky. Like, No Man's Sky doesn't have anywhere near of complex detailing in any of their ships. It's all like a flat panel wing design. Like, there's no inlets or greebling or hoses or exposed electrical wiring or, you know, little bits and bobs that, you know, like fins and, well, not like fins, but like, okay, so look, case in point, this shit right here. The top of this cargo bay, which we need to open for later. Look at this thing. This could have just been two flat panels that just meet up together in the middle and then just move, right? But it articulates. It's got joints. It moves. The joints have different color plating. The plates have different grading of 3D depth on them, right? This is not just two flat sheets that meet together and move apart. That's the difference of what Star Citizen is and how high their fidelity is on everything they do, right? No Man's Sky, they just, you know, they just make a ship, right? They're not here to impress you. They're here to give you a trillion planets that are procedurally generated. That's not what they're not here to, you know, make the best looking game ever. The best damn space sim, that's Star Citizen's bag. So, does that help, Zor? You kind of getting what I'm saying? All right, now that we can do this, we can warp here. Let's see here. Wouldn't get your hopes up right now. It don't work at the moment. Well, it works in Arena Commander. It works in Arena Commander, and Arena Commander still looks great, okay? You can still have plenty of fun in there, but no, you're not going to be doing the cargo event in a Polaris in the Arena Commander, so. Slap each other alive for Star Citizen donation. Competitive slapping. You'd be surprised what people will watch and donate for. So words, someone's lost because a league team fight, but yes. All right then, well. Oh, Moreland, shit, I forgot to, you know, I'm just gonna invite you, Moreland, then you can hop on board. All right, just warp over to me. All right, swap. Okay. All right, shields are on. I'm heading towards the cargo ship. This ship is just too big for one player. I mean, we did plenty fine the other day because we're mostly up against tiny light fighters and our PDCs take out everything automatically. Like so. So, I mean, it's doable. Hang on, I gotta actually... There we go. And even when it gets just down to the last few big ships, I can still hop into a turret and just kill them manually. That's what Moreland's here for. Okay. Turn on the lights. Love how bright the lights are. Okay, so Hercules. Pull up on the right side. Okay, well, we fucked up the camera, so we pull up on the left side. I'm just constantly being shot at, but we don't give a fuck. No, oh god, no. All right, well, here's what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just go get out and just park the fucking thing manually. I'm one of the players when I first saw the game. Now I don't like big ships. I like them, but you know, you need a crew. It's amazing with a crew. If you're thinking about, you know, oh, I'm gonna be great to solo that, you are very, very mistaken. Like, even with NPC crews, I think it's still gonna be way cooler and more fun. Oh my god, fucking call the elevator! To just do this all with friends. Yeah, do we? Wait. I was about to say, this doesn't feel right. Why am I getting out this way? Because yeah, last time I just go out like this. I was about to say, I thought that my body wanted to go out the door. I think actually I need to get in the turret and then shoot these guys down. I think Moreland, did you get my invite, by the way? Yeah, I can't wait for my Kraken. I can't wait for you guys to help me crew my Kraken. That's gonna be so much fun. Why is this taking so long to fucking charge its lasers? What the hell? Yeah, maybe get in and out of it. Are they working on real VR and SC? Some things are wonky in Vorpex. Yes. Eventually they will give us proper VR support. Oh, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, by the way. Nifman, Kniffin? I can't read that from here, but welcome. I appreciate all the voodoo that you do. I only got like 20 shots. What the hell gives? I thought this thing's supposed to have like a couple of hundred as a turret. Well, somebody hit us. That poor bastard. Dude, there's no point. Like, my turrets aren't charging. What the hell? The Ryland might intrigue me. Alien ships are gonna have attacks, though. All right, let us come back over to here. I gotta check like the MFD console. I thought I set it to full power on weapons. Did I set it to engines? I think I might have set it to engines actually, because I was looking at the wrong thing. I do dislike the alien tax. Yeah, alien tax, the salvager tax, the dropship tax, oh yeah, we did not set it to weapons. We did have it on engines. That's why. The just, you know, every single type of ship has a tax except for the starter ship tax, and even that has, like, you know, sort of a tax on it depending on the starter ship. The Su Yen was like $80-90. Not very startery. Now, it was a very nice apartment that could fly in space. Where? It's these ones.
Shields damaged.
All right, well, I think the Freelancer took itself out by crashing onto the ship. All right, there we go. Now we actually have some charge on the weapons. Right in time for the battle to finish. All right, there's just a Mercury Star Runner left, and he just crashed into the ship. All right, then. All right, cool. I'm gonna go fly us back over to the wreck. Hopefully it's stopped by now. What the? Oh my lord, Aline! Online, sorry. Online, welcome. How you guys doing? You have a good stream? Howdy, welcome. I'm Donk. Well, we're space Donk with this. Okay, so where's that stupid thing? But yeah, welcome everybody. We are just getting started for the night, so doing good. Just steal components and weapons tonight from abandoned ships. Wonderful. Anything good? You get an XL1? I was actually wanting to farm XL1s from the worm event now that everybody's going to be doing the other things. And what you call it? Thingy. Whenever the new patch comes out, everybody's going to be doing the Onyx facilities. Something like that, yeah? I'll have to work. Just things that can be bought at stations and stock ships for now. He rebuilt the Javelin with the crap he grabbed. Built the Javelin, but don't ask what year. Get that old Hemi engine that you found in the backyard. Nice. Well, hell yeah, man. Yeah, we're just finishing out the cargo event for Arccorp, and then that'll be all fucking corporations to tier 5, and then we'll be done with it. And then we can actually sell the cargo and make a buttload of money to people who just want to get it done. Then we can actually start to play the game. Stop it. See here. He put a VTech in here when the VTech kicks in. Awesome. Amazing how much cargo for the event is left laying near outposts. Oh, I bet, because people fail and things don't work and you just grab it. Yeah. We are doing the go get the mission, where it's like rescue the large cargo ship that has been abandoned. And you go over here and pirates normally spawn in and they shoot at you. What we were doing is we would grab our starter ship, the Mustang, and we would fly past the ship, eject out of it, EVA to the cargo ship, then get in the pilot seat and fly it away before the pirates shot us down. But now that we showed off that we can do it in a starter ship, we are doing it with a big capital ship and just using the CD. What are the counterpoint CFDs, CDs, counter defense, PDCs, personal defense. What? There's so many different names for them, I feel. But yeah, PDCs. All right, that should be it, Moreland. But anyway, so we just let the PDCs do the work for us. Then we slap all the cargo, the big cargo only in here, and then we basically just go fly to the next one and abandon this one. And then we stack up all the big cargo, and then we just turn it in all at once for, like, you know, 500, 600, 800 at a time. So party death cannons, because they shoot down party members. Hey man, at least they work.
Hello there.
Party member fighters. Yeah. So here how I think they should balance that shit out. They should have PDCs be like not mini laser guns, but mini ballistic guns, and that way you have to refill the ammo and they run out, and then that way that is a countermeasure to literally infinite shooting fucking PDCs that destroy every single torpedo. Like, you either allow the PDCs to shoot as much ammo as possible so that they run out of ammo so you could then hit them with torpedoes, or you take out the PDCs quickly. So PDCs be toggled on and off for fire group and ammo. Yeah, see, totally agree. See, I'm the smartest person ever. Ready, go. Ready, make my game. What are we doing? Contracts, offers, no, accepted. Abaddon, abandoned. Arccorp, 127k, accept. All right, on our way. And then we just do this all night.
Hey, did you just quit the job?
Yeah.
Do you
I'm
have any
gonna
idea how much extra work you just made for me? Whatever, I've wasted enough time.
enjoy the paperwork. All right, bye. I'm gonna do this next one and then abandon it in a bit.
That's great. Arccorp appreciates
Thought on
you
distortion
and-
PDCs, distortion from EMPs, detonates torps and missiles now, but don't damage ships with shields on. Nah, because then that seems like it doesn't make sense. Why would the UEE military have their PDCs not actually damage incoming ships and stuff? Now, targetable and toggleable, yes. However, I think that they need a lore reason for, yeah, lasers don't do good versus missiles, and you want ballistics to armor pierce through and actually blow up and detonate the thingy, detonate the payload. which lasers won't do because they'll do only scarring. I don't know, like they need a lore reason for machine guns to actually, you know, be the proper counter for it. And it, even like if you pull a lore reason out of your ass for distortions to be the reason, it still doesn't feel right. Like it really feels like they should have been ballistics, like we see in every single movie that has a PDC in some form or fashion, especially ones in a sci-fi setting. Looking at you, Expanse. Clearly that was the original intent and design, yeah? It's not like the World War II had PDCs. Those are a modern invention. And civilian PDCs, yeah, possibly. But, you know, I don't know. I think they should just be ballistic. They should be targetable. You should be able to select target groups and, you know, filter out what you want it to shoot and what you don't want it to shoot. Like only lasers or only missiles or only torpedoes. Oh, shit. Sorry. There we go. Only missiles, only torpedoes, or, you know, only shoot ships or blah, blah, blah. And they should be ballistics so that you have to reload them so that they can be countered in actual cap ship battle. And it's an actual resource that you have to, you know, use finitely. Anyways, you got to head out and get to bed. No problem. Stay safe and fly bright. Thank you for dropping everybody by. Have a good one. All right, let's pull up to the rear. In the rear with the gear. Nice, nice. Good job, boys. Woot woot for the win. Rosanate. I'm better sleep too. See ya, dude. Thank you guys both for hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do. Hope you guys enjoy your rest. All right, that should be plenty fine. Stay safe and fly right out there. No, this way. Okay, okay. Alrighty, let's, hey, stop shooting.
Hello there.
Why not play in VR? VR only works in the Arena Commander in offline mode. I can't do the cargo event in VR. So here I am. Just doing the event. You know how it is. We don't want these little tiny ones. It's literally not worth our time to move them compared to getting the big giant ones, especially from this ship. And you have played in VR normally? Yeah, it sucks. My entire setup was based around playing in VR. And now VR setup is only limited to my mobile cockpit over here. And that only works with flying and racing and shooting in Arena Commander, and that's just boring. And despite that, if you know, basically all of this stuff over here worked in VR Citizen. I had to get all this crap working for not VR Citizen, so I had to put a monitor over here. I had to adjust all this crap for the stream and get this fucking microphone set up because my mic on my headset is normally doing all this stuff. So yeah, for it to actually, you know, let me stream like this took a lot of work to, you know, get it to this point. I could have easily, yes, just started playing Star Citizen in flat mode, but all my cockpit stuff is built into this. All my controls are built here. It's like I can't really just play it at the desktop when I have so much invested into the chair, both chairs. So, all right, you good, Moreland? Keep up the good fight. Oh. Okay. Sir, I've been doing things all night as far as testing goes. Things are looking good. Oh, really? Looking good enough for like a patch tonight? I think they should just let it bake. Let it cook over the weekend. That's what I think. No, wait, actually. Lift! Is that 3? Yeah, that's 3. All right, we're out here, Moreland. I'm gonna get to the pilot seat. Most recent PTU patch fixed a lot of the issues with the Wolf. Oh, that's good. Elevators working? Ha 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 ha. They got a ship to sail. They don't care about elevators. They said that they're going to let you do the event over multiple patches. Be damned how long it takes. And how broken it is. Yeah, man, they can't drop the patch until the ship they're trying to sell is ready and works. Lord knows that has to work when the patch drops. And not the fucking event they want us to all do.
Hello there.
All right, next.
Shields damaged.
No, not that one. Arccorp. Share it more than if you wanted to see it or use it too, but if not, just keep shooting targets when we get them.
Hey, this is Elle. You know, from Arccorp.
Still confused about the VR thing. Does VR not work? Oh yeah, so if you didn't realize why, if you weren't sure why VR isn't working anymore, so the lady, shush.
Sorry, totally blanked on why I can't. It's too many things going on.
Oh my gosh,
Anyway,
lady,
if I
shush.
remember, I'll calm you back. Sorry. Good luck with the contract.
Okay, yeah, whatever. Shut up. Okay, so
Hello there.
the last free flight had a whole bunch of hackers in it, right? And to counter the hackers, they closed off the EAC bypass loophole that the VR Citizen community used to get third-party tools and programs to be able to hook into Star Citizen and play VR. Now that they got rid of the bypass for the anti-cheat to get rid of the hackers, or to help get rid of hackers, not all of them, but most of them, or any ones that were using that bypass that I used, because of all that, I can't play Star Citizen when there's anti-cheat involved. But I can play Star Citizen offline mode in Arena Commander when there's no anti-cheat involved. So, does that make sense, Zor? If you didn't realize what had happened recently, that was only like a month ago at this point. I think it was like 3 weeks or so. Yeah, it's been a wild ride. And so yes, I'm still the VR Citizen, but yeah, now we have to just do this. And so this gave me an excuse to get set up for streaming on YouTube. Howdy everybody over there. Just gave me, you know, reason to do a lot of logistical stuff. And now I have 2 cockpits up and running. One that does VR, and then the other one that does desktop stuff. And then I can do actual desktop stuff at my desktop. So 3 technical setups across 3 computers, 2 cockpits, and 1 actual desktop. All right, we're dropping.
Shields damaged.
I wonder, would it be more time? Should we just go Hercules to Hercules? It's 50-50. The loading time would be a lot less. You know what? I'm thinking we abandon and we just go for Herculeses? No. We're gonna get like 6 fucking caterpillars in a row if we just do something like that. Mars or tanky, you're not wrong. But yeah, Zor, that's basically what happened, if you weren't aware. That should be good. Do you get money from a prize? Yes, of course I do. Well, why wouldn't I? That's the whole point, is that I just get extra money for free from Jeff Bezos. But yeah, speaking of, well, thank you so much for the voodoo that you do. If anybody has a Twitch Prime laying around. I feel like elevators have improved a bit, but yeah, they can still be broken. Well, there you go. I set that one up. Thank you, Zor. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. Upper side. I appreciate all the help in the voodoo that all of you guys do. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Where the fuck? Oh yeah, left side. 4.3 not dropping this weekend. Ha! Thank God. The hopes and dreams of the citizens are sufficiently crushed. Well, let them bake. I say having them bake is always a better thing. Oh no, I need to... No. I was about to say, and it's a weekend, man. Like, you're now broaching into Saturday morning territory for patch time? That's ridiculous. That's insanity. Honestly, they could probably push it with big issues. Wolf being fixed now with the latest PTU. They need some more fix. I think they should just get more elevator fixes like they already. God damn it. Like, honestly, what they should do is just fucking not release the wolf, and they could drop the patch. They could drop all the monthly patches they want if they didn't fucking have to sell a goddamn ship every time they did one. But no, they got this fucking hard on for, oh, we have to put a ship every time we put a patch out this year. We have to put 12 patches out so we get 12 ships. Like, not a single person is forcing them to do that. Their own ineptitude at not being able to design a game and release it on a timely manner is the one that's doing it.
Hello there.
Squadron 42 better be half decent, because if it doesn't make them $1 bajillion, then yeah, expect like 24 ships next year. No matter how good or bad they're gonna be on drop, because they're gonna need to sell them. All right, I believe that is it. Yeah, that's it. All right, I'll let you finish this out. I'm gonna head back up to the pilot. Oh, I guess you should set your spawn here. Don't forget to set your spawn here. It'll be awkward if you just randomly died or exploded. Let's see here. Someone found a bug. Pressing Alt-H when entering teleports you inside the wolf. Who the fuck presses? Yeah, well, that's why you need that's why you pay good bug testers and fixers, especially testers. The people who literally their job is to just smash their heads against the wall and do the wrong thing. Because why the fuck would any player do that? Of course they're going to do the wrong thing. They're players. Have you met players? Another 4.5 gigabytes to PTU. Nice, hell yeah. Need to see improvements, then maybe. Yeah, not having elevators work for 13 fucking years. Well, okay, elevators and then cargo elevators. The elevators in general, yeah. Okay, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Blanket statement, elevators have sucked always. Like, you're not wrong there. Every form of elevator in this game has just been fucked. Whether it's like personal ship ones that go up one or down one or two floors, or entire fucking buildings and spaceports not working properly, or the new cargo elevators, which are just, I've always been a mess. Microtech Arccorp, 127, go. Oh, we got ad break soon. I need to get me a drink. Well, my drink's over there on the table. I just need to go grab it. But
Hey,
I also need to go get a
happened?
snack.
I thought you were going to do the contract. You know what? It doesn't matter. I still need to find someone else to do the work. Enjoy your time off, I guess.
Testing
don't
chat
like
is
weapons.
half soup and half useful. Gee, maybe if only they'd actually make actual
Oh, right, new
chat
contract.
system
Good luck.
and
Try to make sure
MMO
everything gets
quality
fixed.
style fucking you know, social interactions. Like literally, you know, org chat, party chat, fucking ship chat. Like, I want all this stuff to be built into the menus, to be built into the game, into Spectrum, and into the fucking launcher, you know? Like, I want this to actually feel like a game instead of just like, yeah, we have the server chat that everybody can talk on, like my Minecraft server. Like my Baron's chat from Vanilla WoW 2011, 2007. For fuck's sake. Still scripted animations, the disaster every time they're used. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, a lot of stuff seems to be tied to getting in and out of the ship, which is weird. Is it like a bespoke new animation, or? I guess anything that like you sit down in, that's all the same. So a lot of ships that have a sit and turn seat or move in and out seat, that's the same in animation. So I guess getting into the Kruger, if it needs a new animation, they had to mocap all of that. And if that's somebody new, or they didn't copy it, or they copy and pasted and didn't know what they were copy and pasting from previous ones, then yeah, it's definitely going to be bound to mess with stuff. Oh, good, ad break, perfect. I'm going to get close, and I'll let you do the work, Moreland. Be right back. Full new animation, yeah. I saw the new cockpit. So what is going on here? I think we have to go around. All right, dropping. There it is. I see it. I see it. Another caterpillar. It's a fucking nice ship, to be honest. Feels very weighty. Yeah, a lot of people say good things about it despite the initial shock and awe of the tail fin. I think if they didn't have a tail fin, nobody would have any problems with it. Not very great at slowing down. Crashed it twice, huh?
Hello there.
So it's all engine. It's a cockpit strapped to an engine is what you're saying. Somebody was posting General Grievous's ship from Star Wars. Pretty good, what do you call it? Concept or, you know, inspiration. I know, right? About the fin, I just got irritated about the ballistics. All right, I'm gonna head out and start grabbing cubed. Ugh. See, yeah, but they'll skip more sales later by not adding a different gun. So guaranteed to get a different variant later. So you think they're gonna get a bespoke laser system for it? They're also aware that they're sneaking a toe into the Star Wars. Yeah. Well, it's obviously got Naboo fighter stylization. The shape and feel is based kind of off of the General Grievous's ship, and yeah. Nothing to do at all with a guy named Juke. Yeah. Yeah, probably a racing variant. Yeah, I mean, because all the other ones are the best racing ships in the verse right now, so why wouldn't they? See, this one was all beat to hell. There's no way we would have made it out of here alive. Oh, the ship alive. Oh, there goes the ad break. I am going to move these cubes and then actually take my break. I need to go grab a quick snack, get some water, go to the bathroom, and then we'll be in it for another, basically for the long haul. Try to do another couple of hours and then actually see where we're at. We might need to unload at that point. See here. I literally thought I was scammed because I bought the ship and couldn't enter the game. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying there's been EAC issues also. And somebody even said on the PU that they were able to get VR to work the other night. But I think that like EAC was just having global outage and whatnot. And then slap on the bypass, you could work. Oh God. Oh God. Almost crushed ourselves. All right, that should be everything. Yep. When the P-52 Merlin came out in 2014 or whatever and had a game package was a foreign... Oh, yeah. I see. Right. You bought the game. Right. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. That confuses a lot of people that you need the starter ship to play the game, and they won't just let you. But it makes sense, because then people would just buy like a $15, $20 hover bike, and they'd be like, look, I can play Star Citizen. So if they want at least a, what is it, $30, $40 minimum price tag for their game experience, then yeah, I kind of got to filter it out. Kruger's why even play this? You have 2 people loading on board, 1 person shooting turrets, and then he's also loading whenever he's done with that. So just 1.
Hey, what happened? I thought
How
you
many
were
runs
doing
does it take to
contract.
finish the corp? 22 of
You know
these
what?
missions,
Doesn't
I am
matter.
told.
I still need to find someone else to do the work.
There's about like 10 or 11 to get to tier 4, and then yeah, about 10 or 11ish to get to tier tier 5 after that.
Before, so just keep it up. All right, later.
Imagine you can get pretty creative with cargo and a Polaris. Oh yeah. But at some point, you know, it's just going to be best to drop it all off instead of it, you know, having a chance to bug out, explode, and the longer you stay out and don't bank what you have, the higher of a chance that you have to lose everything and don't get paid at all. So I'll just say that. I'm going to take my break. I just want to start flying towards the thing. That way the fighters can at least get fought. All right. Guns are hot. I'm putting it into autopilot. And we're just moving at a steady 72. I'm gonna go take a quick break. You guys enjoy hot fighter action. Make sure I'm not flying into the fucking ship here. Or an asteroid. That looks pretty clear. All right, BRB. And yeah, pirating. Yep, that also exists. Enjoy the show.
Hello there.
All right, got close enough.
Shields damaged.
All right, cool. Be right back. I'm gonna finish my break. All right, 1 sec. Gotta get my drink. A snack.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay. All right, I'll pull up next to it and we'll get unloaded here. Had to throw some chicken pot stickers in the oven. That'll be a nice little snack to hold me over until I make my dinner for tonight. And dinner for tonight is gonna be, I think, some sweet and sour chicken type of dish with a rice thing. So very excited about all of that. I do adjust cameras. All right. Rotating. Did we not open? I thought I hit the button. There it goes. All right. Let me know when you get them on board. We just want the 3 big ones. Actually, you know what? I'm watching. I can see it. Man, I don't get to appreciate the game like this in VR because everything is just attached and permanently on your head and face, and yeah, it's cool to head track and stuff like that, but it's always a zoomed in view and I just can't, you know, take in the entire thing like this. All right, we're moving, Moreland. Closing the doors.
Hey, did you just quit the job?
Yep.
Do you have any idea how much extra work you just made for me?
Nope.
Whatever, I've wasted enough time dealing with you.
Goodbye.
All right, look who's back for another contract.
Hello.
Yes, you love working for Arccorp.
Yes.
Well, you know the drill by now, so I'll just leave you to take care of everything.
Yep.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bottom drive is now off. Radar contact.
Somehow we were going backwards.
Shields are on. Radar contact.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Thank you, Intersane.
Space!
Radar contact.
What a glorious thing.
Hello there.
Ah, yes, space. That is my master plan. So ridiculous. God, I love Command and Conquer.
Radar contact.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Space.
Space!
Like, it's just like, ah, yes, communism and space. They go so well together. They're both cold and dark and frightening. You capitalists couldn't handle us when we're in our element. Oh, that one has the video? Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. I actually... So apparently I can set the video to appear instead of it just being the image. But I need to go into the settings of the thing and then do that, so it's probably not gonna happen. Yo, did we close? I hit the button again, I swore. All right, I'm gonna go open her up. Open. Oh, I think the ramp tipped it over. Right. Well, we're gonna slowly rotate. I threw one box in already. I'll get you the other two in a sec. See, the two ramps don't like being next to each other. They kind of intersect the same space. And then now we're just freely spinning like an asshole.
Hello there.
There you go. Space. All right, there's that one. Let know when we get full down below. I guess we'll still just keep tossing them up in the hangar bay, but we'll need to like basically go take our load within one or two of that. Hello, how you doing? Jorgen Stromberg. Welcome, welcome. Hope you are enjoying your evening and that, yeah. You're staying safe and flying around out there while you do the voodoo that you do. You, people on Twitch, people on YouTube, everybody. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Ooh, I smell my thingies. What did I put in there? Chicken pot stickers. We got some dumplings that we're making in the oven. Gonna be very delicious. Should be ready in about like five more minutes. So let's do one more mission and then I'll go check on them. But yeah, hello. Hello there. Hello there. Oh, hello there. Is the Polaris ever going to be on the in-game market? Probably not. And if it is, you'll probably have to do some sort of mission or chain event
Cancel the contract.
to go
Next time, only take
and
the
oh my gosh, lady, shush. You probably would need to go do some sort of big long chain mission event when 1.0 comes out to be allowed to buy capital ships and military assets off the UEE. That'd probably be rep based and, you know, mission rewards and stuff like that. So I imagine that's be like faction specific type quest stuff. So actually just go up to your, you know, ship vendor and buy a Polaris? No. But to be able to earn one like Wicklow, definitely, as we've seen already. And then to probably be able to earn one through, you know, being able to buy one off the UEE, like, you know, used market or, you know, what is it, military wholesale or something like that. I can see that being a thing in the future, but I highly doubt the Polaris will be on the open market. Now the Kraken, Drake Interplanetary sells the Kraken to the civilian market. That's their whole thing. The Kraken, I can expect. All the 32 SU spots are locked up. Okay, so we can throw them in front, right? It's like the 32 SU spots, and then there's like a row in front, right? We can kind of throw a few of them. Okay, then we'll grab like one more of those for the bottom. We could fit technically 4 down there, I guess, easily enough. And then the rest we'll have to just throw. So 2 more Herculeses. Then we'll have to throw 1 big box in the top, and then we'll probably have to go turn everything in. Or, you know, just chunk it into the top hanger from there. But yeah, Jorgen, I can see the Drake capital ships being in the markets at specific Drake shops, though. I don't think you'd be able to buy them at like New Deal. Sweet roller. But yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to just get like an Idris, Polaris, you know, any of the cool, fun, specifically military fleet ships without, you know, doing a bunch of stuff and costing an arm and a leg to the UEE for you. Other than that, or a Caterpillar would be a good price tag of 12 million credits. Is gonna be a long ass grind. Yeah. No, I mean, anything I think bigger than, you know, your biggest medium-sized ship. So, you know, freelance. I think Connie is about, you know, biggest medium-sized you get. After that, it's large ship. You got like Carrick. You got like a whole series. You got Caterpillar, Ironclad. You know, all the big fatties. But like Freelancer and Cutlass and Connie series, it's probably like, you know, where it gets for like 4 to 5 man party size group play, and where it's just nicely tuned and balanced. As far as grinding out money and earning stuff, anything after that, that should definitely be a big effort using those ships to grind it out, right? Currently use Andromeda mainly for cargo. Yeah. I use a Cutlass most of the time. Obviously, this Polaris is pretty awesome for what we're doing right now. All right, Moreland, I'm gonna pull up alongside it. I'm gonna let you take care of this one. And then I'm gonna go check on my chicken pot stickers in the oven. Just leaving a freaking, there's a lot of Cutlasses today. They actually might have, well, it'd be 4 SU cargo boxes. Wouldn't be worth using. We're doing mass produce big cargo. We need the big box. I guess I won't block your view. Moreland on that turret. I'll keep it like this. All right, cool. I'll be right back. No, wait a minute. Actually, I'm going to stay in that seat so that you guys can watch. Recently, and I don't know why, but it took so long when I got myself 32 gigabytes RAM. Just been playing on 16 gigabytes until a few days ago, and boy, has it made a difference. Do you think that makes a difference? Do you have a solid state? Do you have a lot of extra room on it? Look up how to set up your virtual cache system RAM on Windows through your paging file, and then set it to like 60, 80, 90 gigabytes. I set mine from like my virtual RAM from 32 to 60 gigabytes, and oh man, haven't had a single crash desktop in months now. It allows for just a little bit of extra smooth running. So SSD, and already set it up to 100. Ah, well then. So now you see the true difference of having the good amount of virtual RAM and the actual hardware RAM that lets it, you know, run efficiently too. So having both really, oh man, it's a big difference. Anyways, BRB, I'm gonna get my chicken pot stickers. I'm gonna have a little snack. A snackaroo.
Hello there. Hello there.
Booyakasha. chicken pot stickers. Okay, now these are still a little bit hot, so we're just gonna dip one in the soy sauce.
Hello there.
And have a bite, drink a bit of our juice, get our water, and then we're gonna head to the next one. It should be cool by the time we get there. Ooh, ooh. They're incredibly hot. Delicious. Okay. Is that Armin I hear? Jorgen? Yes. Will you listen to a state of trance around here? Or someone told me, apparently it's like a public Dutch radio or something. Apparently they that's their weekly radio show. But hey, a state of trance, baby. I don't have time to pick a bunch of good music. I let Armin van Buren do that for me. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about, those that are watching on YouTube, over on Twitch, we have the music going because I can separate the audio tracks on the VOD. YouTube Live records the whole thing, so, you know, we can only play the music over on Twitch, which is what's synced to my keyboard and where the lights are coming from. So if you wanted to hear what I'm listening to, just head over there. And if you can't, well, whenever you can, join the party. We'll be here waiting for you. All right. One more bite. Those are good pot stickers. This will hold me over till we're done and get tier 5. And that way, that'll give me a time to properly break and get me some food, some dinner. Ooh. Oh, delicious. So delicious. I was about to say, now they look better. They do look better. The hard parts, well, I guess we get like 2 more, maybe 1 or 2 more, and then we're probably gonna go drop it all off and bank everything. Then I can eat my pot stickers.
Hey!
All right.
This is Elle.
And now.
You know, from Arccorp. Saw that you cancelled the contract. What the hell? Next time, only take a contract you plan on doing, okay? Hey! It's Arccorp's favorite contractor. Not to get ahead of ourselves, but as soon as you finish this contract, I've got like 2 more I could use you on. So probably shouldn't be wasting time, right? We'll talk later.
Rock on! Right! Okay, cool. Thank you.
Quantum drive is now off.
Hello there.
Radar contact.
Oh! Almost lost the whole thing. That would have been awful. What a disaster. All right, dropping. All right, see the caterpillar pulling up alongside it. Okay. I'll get moving some cubes. Do, 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 do. Come on.
Hello there.
Is that another caterpillar? What the fuck? That's ridiculous. That... Okay, hang on. Actually, I'm gonna hop back in. Try to soft death that caterpillar. That actually might have some more cargo for us. I'm gonna hop in a turret as well. No, that's the actual. That cat never has cargo? Ah, okay, well then never mind. I'm gonna focus then on the task at hand. That's really unfortunate. Damn it, I actually can't access the thing. Wait a minute, I don't think that was the right one. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. We're opening everyone. Alright, moving it. Moving the cube. Damn it. Bro, really? All right, cool.
Hello there.
Just a little bit of Tetris. There we go. Don't be too anal about the Tetris. Well, you know, when you start to just min-max a little bit, you just kind of, well, this isn't straight, and then that's not straight, and well, I got to get this one all organized, and... But yeah, I agree. If you're really looking to just, you know, get shit done, I should have just let Moreland organize it, and I'd already be at the next location. We only got, like, realistically 1 to 2 more tops before we have to go take it all in anyways, so... Every last bit counts. I'd rather bank what we got, see how much it is, and then know how much we need left over. Got some soy sauce on my beard. All right. This chicken pot sticker slash dumpling break is brought to you by Twitch Prime. If you're somewhere where you can give a Twitch Prime, well, then do so. Thank you for the voodoo that you do. Also brought to you by liking and subscribing. If you're somewhere where you can like and subscribe, do so. Thank you for the voodoo that you do. All right, one more bite. Get the next mission.
Hello there.
Prime time with the prime. Yeah. All right. Delicious. Okay, Arccorp. Oh, I need to abandon first.
Shields are off.
Hey, what happened? I thought you were gonna do the contract. You know what? It doesn't matter. I still need to find someone else to do the work. Enjoy your time off, I guess.
Yay, time off.
Okay, back for another job. That's great. Arccorp appreciates you and all that stuff. Just try to get it done ASAP, okay? Great, thanks.
Auto drive is now on.
Making you want some dumplings?
Auto drive is now off.
They're not bad. I've had worse snacks. Dunking them in a bit of soy sauce. Finally forked out and bought myself a rice cooker. Are those any good? Are those like the Ferrari? I don't know much about rice cooking. Don't need to cook rice. And I recently discovered that I can actually get away with doing it in the oven with this special ceramic coffee mug bowl thing that I bought.
Shields are on. Shields damaged. Shields damaged.
Now I have some really, really good pans, the ones that Gordon Ramsay endorsed. Those are awesome. Cooking pans, at least. American plug, so I needed to buy a transformer. Ah.
Radar contact.
Oh, and the plug as well. Dude, that pisses... You know what? I got this new monitor for my thing, and it fucking didn't have the regular monitor cable. Like the, you know, the one that goes in your power supply in the computer, and then the one that goes in your monitor, or the back of your Xbox, or, you know, most fucking cables for electronics, that's the standard power cable, right? This fucking thing had that weird 3-circle prong one that went into the monitor itself from the wall. Meaning that I can never, ever, ever lose that cable, nor can I ever just find a cable laying around to power that thing up. It's so fucking dumb. And I didn't know about it, otherwise I wouldn't have ordered it. Got it because I had the Visa mounting for the back plate and stuff. I don't really have a good camera angle here.
Shields damaged.
Yeah, I bet it complicates things a bit. Just a bit. Okay. Yeah, you're about to say, so you need to transform it down from 220 to 120. And you need the adapter. Rice cooker. You mean a fire maker if you do it wrong? You know, any machine's a smoke machine if you could operate it wrong enough.
Hello there.
Am I upside down? Why does this... I am upside down. Am I? Yes. No? Yes. We are. I was about to say, why the fuck is the shape on this thing off? Comes a smoke machine if you plug it into the wrong outlet, yeah. All right. We'll grab these last 3 Moreland. And I think we're gonna go unload.
Hello there.
Okay. All right, last 2. Alrighty. All right, we're just gonna bank what we got. All right, we're heading back over to Arccorp Area 18 so we can hit the extra large hangar and dump everything from the top. Then we'll flip it over and land it. It's very nice. Just set it and forget about it. It keeps the rice nice and warm for 24 hours. Oh, that's actually really, really handy. Nice and steamy and moist and stuff. Doesn't dry out. That's actually pretty cool. You can set a timer so you can have your rice ready when you want. Oh, very cool. Engage. All right, heading out. Saw a guy tested it on YouTube and he reset the temp warm function after 24 hours for 24 more hours and it works. Nice. 2-day rice. Oh yeah. So at that point you can just go to your favorite Asian place and just grab some stuff on the way home and not have, like, you know, side dish wise, you know, not have to worry about like getting the full big meal with the rice and the egg rolls and whatnot. You can just focus on getting some meats. Or, you know, if you're, you know, not like me and you're actually good at cooking Chinese food, you could do that too. Even tried another 44 hours and the rice started. Okay, I was about to say, but yeah, after 3 days. I was about to say, you're probably pushing it.
Auto drive is now on.
Yeah, you would need to probably just add some. What I do when I have my little meals, which we're gonna cook later, I have a sweet and sour chicken, so I got my deep fryer. We're not gonna put the chicken in the little magic oven like it wants us to. we're gonna just throw those chicken bits in the deep fryer. That'll take care of the sweet and sour chicken part, the chicken part. And it has a little rice bit of meal with some sort of like sweet peppers and stuff. So we're gonna cook the rice in my little bowl thing that I do rice cooking in the oven with. But instead of using water, I put like beef broth in my rice, and it's very, very delicious. Oh wait, actually, that's right. I do need to go all the way to Area 18. Thought that we were dropping off at the station again, but I forgot what we're doing.
Hello there.
Yeah, what I love doing is like when I go to like a Chinese food buffet is I'll get like a plate full of white rice, just like, you know, push it down and mash it on the entire bottom side. And I'll get like a bit of, you know, sweet and sour chicken, some chicken lo mein, a bit of Mongolian beef, and I'll just like have all of it like in different parts, and it'll all soak down into the rice. Delicious. Then a little bowl side of actual fried rice, you know, just to have. And then, you know, some chicken strips and a brownie, and then, yeah, I mean, it's a Chinese food buffet, so you're gonna have some pizza, you know, and some rolls while you're there. You know, they have those delicious shrimp things. You have the big boy ship. Yeah. We'll be experimenting with chicken broth and beef broth to cook my rice in. I make my own snacks. Own stocks. Gotcha. I was about to say, that doesn't sound right. So yeah, I make my own snacks too. I just open a bag of chips. Yeah, it's really easy. I make mine all the time. All right, let's get down planet side here. BRB, all right, cool. I'm gonna open up the doors and flip it upside down. We'll unload the top first.
Landing gear deployed. Warning, leaving safe zone. Warning, leaving safe zone.
Okay. Okay, I think we can leave it there. Get to unloading. Oh, smoke lurk. Making pineapple mango Thai chili chicken with Japanese brown rice and small garden salad. Okay, I'm making, well, I made some chicken pot stickers. So we already got that. So take that, smoke. But also, I'm gonna be making some sweet and sour chicken with some sweet peppers and I guess fresh rice that I'm gonna make in the oven here in a bit. So yeah. That was good. Mandu is my favorite, you know this.
Hello there.
All right. Slowly but surely we unload. This is the exciting part, don't you know? I buy Mandu and life fish sticks, buy multiple big bags from Costco. Yeah, dude, so like my freezer is just like a bunch of like French fries, tater tots, curly fries, onion rings, fried shrimp, just a whole bunch of fried accoutrement that I could, you know, turn on the deep fryer and then, you know, get a batch of fries or a batch of onion rings, just a couple of onion rings with a meal. And it's so nice to just have that option with your meals instead of be like, you know, I need to make like a dozen onion rings because I got to chop up a whole onion just to make one onion ring. And I got to get the batter and all this. Like, no, I'm just fucking reheating the already fried stuff back to fresh quality. And in fact, 90% of restaurants, you know this, 90% of restaurants, they don't make their own fucking potatoes or onion rings. They fucking get the frozen shit. They just open a bag and throw it in the deep fryer. Like, you know this. So if it's good enough for, if that's restaurant fresh quality, then I don't mind it at all at home. And the bigger point being is that I can reheat my Popeyes and chicken and stuff. Oh. Yeah, I'll move over. Last time we flipped the ship over, it sent the boxes everywhere. So we're just gonna toss all the boxes out the right or left side or whatever, closest to the elevator, and then we'll flip the ship over. Well, we'll probably have you jump out and start moving them in. Somebody needs to stay behind to be able to flip the ship. Upside down is really small. It's logistics, man. Like, it's not troops and equipment and, you know, how good your tanks and airplanes and fighters and jets and stuff are. It's how quickly you can move those assets into play. Logistics wins wars. Force and power wins battles, but logistics wins wars. Logistics wins wars so much so, in fact, that did you know that for World War II they had the Barnum brothers, the Barnum Bailey, the circus Ringling brothers. The circus guys teach the Army Corps engineers and whatnot logistics and supply line trains and whatnot, and how they, you know, basically an entire circus can pack up, right? And basically in like a couple of hours, you know, an entire fucking circus can like set up and take down both in a few hours. And they taught a whole bunch of skills to the army in World War II, or before World War II, thank goodness, about the supply trains and logistics scene. And like like the circus was smart. Like they would have all their animals help with, like, you know, moving and, you know, taking stuff in and out of the train and whatnot. And then that also allowed them, you know, free technically labor, but also they, you know, didn't have to worry about, you know, getting riled up or rowdy and whatnot while they were moving all this equipment and just a whole bunch of stuff that, you know, they basically set into stone that the American Army took to heart. It's cool history. Yeah. From what I remember correctly, I believe there's some sort of circus, literally a circus involved to teach the Army, the U.S. Army supply chain and supply logistics. And it makes perfect sense because, like, logistically, they're the best people to handle moving a shitload of crap quickly and efficiently. And that is, again, that's what wins wars, man. One of my ex-girlfriends used to work at Outback Steakhouse. She still makes bloomin' onions. Dude, I tried to make a bloomin' onion, and when I realized how much work there is to make a bloomin' onion, yeah, it's pretty awful. Like, you have to soak it in cold water and, like, oh, fuck me. Oh, this is gonna get a little weird. Made it. All right, let's get unloading. Which side's the cargo side? This side? I think it's that side. Yeah, that side. Oh, fun. I even got the onion splitter. I was about to say, you need a special tool. Yeah, if you're doing it with a knife, you're never going to cut it properly because you're going to go down too deep to the bottom and it's going to split the actual onion apart and cut it instead of it actually, you know, blooming. Fucking hate blooming onions. Making them, it's so much. Yeah, put it right there. I got it. Let's see. They had people hunt and intercept pigeons on enemy communications. They also used pigeons to deliver secret messages. Oh shit! Sorry. Reading and working. They even awarded some pigeons with medals. Well, isn't that nice for the pigeons? I was about to say, Moreland, good luck. Go on, hop on out there, and hope you survive the fall. I'm gonna head back up to the cockpit. Yeah, this way. All right, I'm gonna flip the ship over. What other cool war facts? Then 20 years ago, from her to only buy commercial grade equipment from restaurant supply companies. The warranties and servicing are better. Oh, that's a great idea. Because yeah, I have been by one of those places. They have those fucking refrigerators. Like they have kitchen like flat top grills. No, that's a brilliant idea. Like yeah, that guy was always trying to move. Yeah, I got this big gigantic thing that I'm trying to move or get rid of from this restaurant that closed down. That I sold it to him. Then I bought it back for cheap, and now I need to sell it because it takes up so much room. Yeah, they'll have like walk-in, like, you know, mini coolers, fucking box refrigerators and stuff. It's actually a great, I didn't think about buying that for personal use. Great idea. All right, I'm gonna pull in the ramps here and then I'm gonna flip. All right, engines off. Wonderful. All right, I'm gonna suicide and respawn on board really quickly. Then I'll come down there and have full health, and I'll help you finish unloading. We'll send it down, we'll see how much we need left, and we'll go finish it out. Delicious. I'm out of chicken dumplings. Not only served to lightly sate my appetite, but it is not quelled. Not in the slightest. We will need dinner soon. I had a friend here who does remodeling for Mega Millionaires, and I keep him on 2K a year retainer for the perfectly good shit they throw out. So first dibs on the cheapest oh dude, that's some of the best, because they like to remodel and throw away brand new, practically brand new equipment. This way. Wait, what am I doing? We're going downtown to Illuminati. Elevator down. Right, this way. I did it again. Uh-oh. Right. So don't do that.
Hello there.
Alright, so we found that out twice now. Don't jump down that elevator. I think if we land on the slant, that'll happen. Whole driveway, gate, and sunroofs, and whole brand new, still plastic on it, appliances. Damn. Okay, let's do that one more time. All right. Nope. Okay, I'm here. Wow. We're just stacking 32, then those other sizes all the way across? I guess so. Perfect. We'll go too high. Yeah, you know, I like that. I like how you're stacking it. Keep it up. Made no less than 15K, 40K throughout the year, flipping on Facebook Marketplace. Does this stacking work with the elevators? Yes. We are good to stack. Too tall. And we're at a, what do you call it? Big elevator, so a lot less issues here on planetary elevators and hangars. All right, put that one on. I'm gonna send these down. All right. Sending down.
Hey, did you just quit the job?
Yep.
Do you have any idea how much extra work you just made for
Nope.
me? Whatever, I've wasted enough time dealing with you.
Okay, bye.
Hi, Altiana with Arccorp was just calling you to say... Sorry, totally blanked on why I called. It's too many things going on. Anyway, if I remember, I'll calm you back. Sorry, good luck with the contract.
Okay, bye. Okay, we're almost done. We got a good amount, you know, not gonna lie. Oh, shit. $150, $200, $250. We might have like 300 of each. That might be. Oh no, that'd be like 900. We need like 1200. So we need like a couple more rounds.
Hello there.
We got a good amount of 32 SU boxes though. Okay, here we go. That down. I think we are clear. Yeah? Okay. Dropping down to the flow, Get some money, go to the stove, Wanting bread, get some dough, All right. Boom, 320 of each. So yeah, that's 960 total. All right, so we just literally need submit, journal, Second Life. All right, we're at 2587 and we need 2826. So, therefore, we literally just need like 13 gives us 2600, so like 239 more, literally. So, like 3 more missions exactly. Yeah.
Sorry, I have to take this other comm.
MC Chachi. Yeah. I remember I was at my college dorms. First weekend I was there, I was waiting to go into work on a shift, and there was some sort of talent show or something in the dorm auditorium thing over by the cafeteria where I was taking my job at. And basically they were in between people, and I grabbed the mic and I was like, hey, you guys want to hear some beatboxing? And everybody was like, yeah, cool, yeah. And so I started beatboxing. And the guy who was controlling the actual sound deck and stuff, he started giving me reverb and echo and doing all sorts of crazy stuff that, you know, all the people thought that I was like the world's best beatboxer ever. And yeah, I definitely was not. I was just getting a lot of post effects. What he knows, 84s on your mobile sim. Yeah. Rolling dubs. Yo, go to the bridge. Come on. No time for games. Throw some D's on it. Stolen beatbox valor. Yeah. I was riding that high for weeks. We peaked early, boys. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. You guys do the same. Get yourself some snacks. Get your water and, you know, juice sorted. Get some popcorn. We're gonna do 3 more missions. Trace a glazing. And then we're probably gonna be done with this goddamn mission forever. So, with that being said, thank you all for hanging out, doing the voodoo that you do. Thank you for Twitch priming, subscribing, donating on the GoFundMe. All of this stuff helps us bring the mobile cockpit to events like the Digital Citizencon that we have been invited to, as well as bar citizens near you. So with that being said, thank you for all the voodoo that you do. Stay safe and fly a ride out there. There's more info and links below. If you're somewhere where you can give a like and a subscribe, well, thank you for doing that too. I'll be right back after this ad break. Come on. Come on. Do the thing. Do the thing. There we go. Get a good camera.
Hello there.
right, break it up.
I'm waiting, old man.
Now where do you want this hot rocket?
A few moments later.
Now, ease it in.
Hello there.
Stop it. Get some help.
Slow, slow. Yes, that's it.
That's a tight fit.
Are you ready to get down, get funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
All right, all right, all right. All right, everybody, break it up.
A few moments later.
Yeah. Let's get flying. Okay, 3 more missions. Let's go.
Hello there.
All right, well, I hope you guys have enjoyed tonight's show and the final night of us getting this stupid cargo event done. Once we are done with this, well, we get to actually start to play the game. And by that, I mean we do these cargo missions, stack it up, and then we sell the cargo. Make a shitload of money. Off of dupes and suckers. You get duped, sucker. What am I looking for? There's something I wanted to do.
Shut up and take my money!
No, not that.
All right, look who's back for another contract.
Repair.
Well,
Can we get a repair? Yeah, 37,000 in damage. A bit of fuel. Okay, cool. Now we can engine on. Are you guys having fun over there? Are you guys? I want to push all the buttons. You guys are like Charlie from Sunny in Philly. Oh God, what did we hit something again? How am I not getting a clean exit out of this thing? Okay, thank you.
Stop it. Get some help.
Okay.
Hello there.
There we go. On the way. Slow but methodical. Like your mom. See? Yeah. Okay. As we leave the brisk and busy and bustling city of Area 18 from Arccorp, we head out to darker skies. On the horizon, 3 more missions with a cargo. Will he get it done before 4 a.m.? Find out tonight. What is that? They call it the Mediterranean accent or something like that? Like basically any, you know, radio broadcasters from the 30s and 40s. Do I got a moon? I do have a moon. Hang on here. Something has happened with my... Okay, if you guys have been talking, I'm not getting it, or my chat program has paused. Let me check this out. I gotta look at this really quickly. Might need to just reset it. Yeah, that's just frozen. That's just straight up frozen. Why the cockpit still on the screen? Because I'm an idiot. Shut up. Alright, cool. Okay, are you guys all here? Sorry. Alright, hang on, let me do a test here. It is paused. Yes, why is that not... Yeah, that's just not working at all. Hang on one sec. Okay, hang on. Let me exit out of this. Okay, how you doing, Ride Hood? Welcome. And you out of here, Smoke? Sounds good, man. I'm relaunching the program. I need this chat up because it's zoomed in and like got really big font, and that way I can see it all the way over there in the chair where the mic is. It is just frozen. I can't click on it. What the fuck? I can swap the event feed. Alright, hang on one sec. We gotta figure this out. Okay, so what is it? Streamer bot, chat, program, chat, frozen? What's up, Carter? Thank you. How are you doing? Been doing okay? Good. Connected, YouTube, OBS, Twitch. Everything's connected and the events work, but the chat is just broken and frozen. And I can't see YouTube chat without that. So, and I can't really read Twitch chat without it as well. Let me figure something out. Moreland, if you're there, I'm gonna hop out of the pilot seat, get in the passenger seat, just get a F4 camera. If you could just go do the mission real quick while I sort out my chat. I need to figure this out. I don't know why it just froze all of a sudden. Okay, BRB. Can you share the mission? If you don't have the starter mission, it won't let me share.
Hello there.
Already completed all this already. Okay, then here, let me just share it real quick. All right, shared. All right, let me figure this out. It's aliens. No, it's not aliens. All right, chat. We're going to exit it completely. We're going to launch it as administrator. What's your pathetic creature to Alaska? Yeah, not much of one. Fill myself up with some barbecue pulled pork sandwiches with dill pickle, onions, and smoked Coleman's mustard with a hint of Tabasco for tag. Nice, nice. I have way better things to think about at all.
Hello there.
It's like loading up for a second when I launch it, but it doesn't actually stick. Like, it's ridiculous. What is going on here? You have no opinion, gotcha. Boy, that is just completely broken. Why though? But how? Isn't there a connection off? Okay, so I think I'm just gonna have to ignore this. And I'm not gonna be able to read chat. Let me see if I can set up another way to read chat on this. No, that won't work.
Hello there.
I would need Chatty over here, but no, I need to read YouTube chat. Fishy Saturday in Australia. All the PDCs will shoot back. We're fine. Show your fish. All right, settings. Pull up chat on your phone, maybe? Yeah, I guess. But I don't have anywhere to set my phone because I'm at my cockpit. Also, what's up, Bowmans? Like, the window is just frozen. The streamer bot works. The event feed works. I can scroll up and down in the event feed. But like the chat window itself is just frozen. Hang on, let me see if I can Google it. Google is not really helping, but streamer.bot chat frozen. Reddit. Welcome to the state of the world. Alright, make sure that your WebSocket server is running under server client's WebSocket server. Okay. Yeah, what are you up to, Bowmans? Know how hard it is to get the binary bits to line up. It's contemplating. You're not wrong, Carter. Like, the thing is, I can probably download a program. Okay, with the program I have on this computer right here, I can blow up and make that font bigger and I can be able to read it at my cockpit. But then I can only read Twitch chat. That's what it connects to. The whole point of this program was to read both Twitch and chat at, Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And yeah, now that's not working. So I am kind of struggling here, thinking of what to do. Just playing some Drive Behind Horizon. Nice. Enjoying it? There's got to be something that I'm missing in the setting. Platform 2. Rovo. Screen app. Ration. Switch and finish hauling for Crusader. Just finally frustrated at the moment. Yeah, no, it's a big pain. Even when you don't have streamer issues. Alright, I think we just lost chat, you guys. Let me set up Twitch chat. So I can at least read that. And then we'll keep going. Here, where is font size? Ah, font. Okay, we'll go like 32. Change. .36 font. 36 font. start Chatty. Put thousands of hours into Elite Dangerous. What a waste. Community was good though. Yeah, I did like, you know, probably have a few hundred hours. A lot of it, most of it in VR. But, you know, they didn't put VR for the fucking FPS, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? We play Star Citizen. Okay. Somebody type something. I'll do it. Testing. Alright, that seems to be a good size with that, I think. Alright, thank you guys on YouTube for being patient. Sorry that I won't be able to read your messages. I'll have to figure this all out off stream. Not sure why the entire chat program is frozen up, but at least I can read Twitch now. Well, you know, probably that's not a good thing. Unfortunately, I could read Twitch still, so... Alright, let me get back to the chair. Thank you all for helping and watching. You guys type something, by the way, on Twitch. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, that does work. Okay. Jesus H. Did you fucking Christ? That's fucking one thing after another. All right, Moreland, are we good here? On board. All right, cool. I'll fly us to the next one. Man, that's so stupid. And now I have to figure out why.
Hello there.
And then testing that offline is going to be a big... Well, okay, I just need to get the chat program to work. It just straight up was just broken. So if I could get the chat program to like load and even, you know, exist, then I think it should fix itself. But I was going to say, I can't test YouTube chat because it's only open when the stream goes live, whereas Twitch chat is the thing that you can click and enter at any time. We got everything, yeah? 33%, I think that's right. Recover large shipment, yeah, abandon. All right, number 2.
Hey, what happened? I thought you were going to do the contract. You know what? It doesn't
Because
matter.
I'm doing a job right now and I have better things to think about than just be angry on stream all the time.
Hi, this is your first job with Arccorp, right?
And it doesn't help me to do anything at all that I can't deal with about, so I'm gonna do what I can do, which is try to get money and support for my project that I'm trying to go to in October for the virtual Citizencon. And I don't have time to talk about what's going on elsewhere and anywhere else, because I don't care. I do not care. So if you're asking me why, I don't have an opinion because I don't have one. I do not have time or the inclination or care to have one. That is why. So now we can be done talking about it and we can move on to the game. Because this is a stream and we're trying to stream here. Not trying to be angry at you, but I'm done talking about it. Because we don't talk about it at all and I'm happy. Trust me, I'm constantly aware every second of every day of every moment of my life about all the bad things that are going around on top of and near me. But I don't have fucking time to deal with that when I'm streaming live. So I try not to think about it. Yeah, we're trying not to, which is why we don't. Come on, where's the fucking mission? What's up, Smoke? I don't have time to fucking be angry all the time. Because that's all I would do. I got no mission, so we're just gonna have to drop this. It's not popping up. All right, 127K, accept.
Hey, this is Elle. You know, from Arccorp. Saw that you cancelled the contract.
Lady, shush, nobody cares.
Next time, only take a contract.
Can I
you plan
like
on
seriously
doing, okay?
hit just shush?
No, I don't care why it went missing.
Oh
Just
my
fix
gosh.
it.
Shush.
Sorry about that. Where were we?
Then
Oh,
lady.
right, new contract. Good luck, and you know.
Shush.
to make sure everything
Oh my
goes
gosh, it
where
won't
it's
let you.
supposed to go.
Anyways. But yeah, speaking of turtles, did you guys see that there's a animated series on the Netflix? I think it was Amazon. Not sure where I saw it, but it was called Common Side Effects. The same animation studio and I think writer-director that did Scavenger's Reign. And it's about this kind of hippie turtley guy who finds a turtle in the Amazon and a mushroom that can basically cure anything and bring people back from, you know, near brink of death experiences. And anyways, the pharmaceutical industry finds out about him and his mushroom, and yeah, they start to send assassins after him, and it's just a whole thing. Anyways, Mike Judge, the guy from the guy behind Beavis and Butthead and the King of the Hill series, is executive producer on it. So, and it's got a turtle in that series, which is why full circle, connecting it back around. So Avatar with turtle, not like Avatar. No, it's wait, like look up a trailer. I think it was on Amazon when I saw it, but that was a few months ago, and you know how shows swap around. But it's called, look up Common Side Effects. The art style, I was like, huh, this is a weird art style, and so I looked and started watching it, and then the storyline just drew me in, and I couldn't stop watching it. It's a fascinating, amazing show and a great storyline. And then you kind of the art style grows on you. If you've ever seen Scavenger's Reign, it's kind of like that, how it's just different, hard to describe and put a finger on. Currently on Guy Ritchie movies, Wall Healy. Nice. So Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels, the what is it, Rock and Roller, The Gentleman. Yeah. Good old Guy Ritchie flicks. What do they call him? Bullet Dodger. What do they call him? Bullet Dodger Bill? Because he dodges bullets, Andy. Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. Nice. Yeah, I actually haven't seen that one yet. I did watch. There was a show that he did about these guys that his like big rich manor type thing, like big rich type, you know, country folk. And like the patriarch dies. This is in England somewhere, and all the children come for the funeral, and then they give the establishment and the place over to this guy, and he basically finds out that there's a gigantic drug lab, marijuana farm going underneath the basement of the stables and stuff, and finds out that it's basically this big gigantic all the rich people who have had land handed down to them from kings and queens from ancient times. They don't really have police go on their properties and look at things and whatnot, and so basically they paid gang drug dealers and drug lords have paid all of the wealthy people to have grow operations in their country homes, which have tax loopholes and equipment issues, all these things that you basically entice them to run a off the books operation underground where nobody's gonna ever look or watch. And yeah, very, very interesting series. I'm pretty sure it was Guy Ritchie was involved with that, which is why I started watching it. I forget what it was called. All right, send them down. That was the Gentleman plot with the weed farm. Yeah, it was just called The Gentleman, I think. Yeah, that's right, The Gentleman. That's what it was. You're right. Yeah, Gentleman was very good. I enjoyed it very, very much. Having a hard time keeping your... Oh, dude, no problem, man. I just got a few more to do myself. I'm just gonna grab them and go. So thank you for turreting, man. I appreciate all the voodoo that you do, Moreland. Thanks for the help, man. Enjoy your sleep, buddy. Like what, 4 or 5 a.m. at this point?
Hello there.
Anytime, bud. Have a good one. Sounds good, man. Will do. I think that's it. In here? Nope. Hello there. How you doing, Goose? What you up to? Oh, fudge me. Just chilling. Nice, nice. Glad you could drop by. What are we up to tonight? We are finishing tier 5 for Hurston cargo for the event. So we're just flying our capital ship around to these, letting our PDC weaponry kill all the AI fighter pilots, and then we're just unloading all the cargo into the hangar bay. We're gonna fly back to the planet, dump it all in the elevator, turn it in, and then we'll be done. We'll be fucking done with this mess. Crazy, I know. All in time for not patch tonight, so apparently no patch this weekend either. We're gonna have it coming in hot on next week, Monday probably. I've been playing the game for less than a week. Oh, you're new. Right. Well then, did you come in from a free flight? I guess if it's less than a week, then nah. Yeah, we're doing the big giant event. There's like a priority event, if you're not aware. So there's these contracts for resource drive at each of the planets, And if you manage to actually get past the starter mission, which is usually broken because of the elevators, then you'll get 10 missions to do to get and gather cargo. And if you gather enough cargo, you get a bunch of special fun rewards for the resource drive. Then whoever's planet is in the lead and has the most amount of cargo at the end of the event, the planet gets special shop rewards and whatnot. So we are doing this. If you wanted to come along, let me know. You could hop into a turret and shoot. I just lost my turret guy. He had to go to bed. I'm still going to be up doing a few more missions. But so we were doing this with a starter ship. We would grab this contract right here at every location. See here, Arccorp. We're trying to finish Arccorp out to tier 5. We're almost done. We would get it's not here. God damn it. 127,000. Oh, wait, it's right here. I have to abandon. Abandon. All right, Arccorp. 127,000 mission, the recover large shipment. So it says right here, we've got a situation at an asteroid mining base. One of our contractors was in the middle of transporting a lot of cargo, stopped returning comms. Hopefully it's just a glitch, but it's probably something much worse. Anyways, head over there, blah, 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 blah. If you don't have a ship big enough, you could always fly the abandoned cargo ship back, though you'd have to bring another pilot with you unless you plan on leaving your ship behind. And that's exactly what we did. We would EVA out, eject out of our starter ship, because we had a Mustang Alpha, and then we would, we would fly on out there, eject out, EVA over to the cargo ship, hop into the pilot seat and fly out before the pirate ships shot and blew us up. So we did that for like 2 whole planets worth of turn-ins just to prove that you could do it with the starter ship. And now we are doing these 127K missions with our big capital ship, because we could just dump the cargo straight into that and then abandon the mission, then just go grab another one and then just do that over and over and over and over. So let's go do that.
Any idea how much extra work you just made for
But
me?
yeah, welcome. How are you enjoying the game? What ship did you get for your starter ship?
Hi, Altiana with Arccorp was just calling you to say... Sorry, totally blanked on why I calmed. There's too many things going on. Anyway, if I remember, I'll calm you back. Sorry.
The Mustang Alpha. Nice, nice. All right. Well, this is the RSI Polaris. Basically a Star Destroyer. Not a Star Destroyer. It's one of the Venedictor Cruiser, one of the earlier ones from like the Clone Wars. Basically about that size, I would say. But yeah, Mustang's a solid ship. Decent all-arounder. Mustang Beta's a lot cooler. It's got that interior with the bed and stuff, and the Gamma is the racing unit. Okay, so what we do is now that, because I have access to a capital ship because I bought another capital ship, so they gave me this one as a loaner. Oh my gosh, Armin. Armin. There we go. All right. Friend that got me into the game gifted me a Zeus, so you have been doing cargo runs. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, the Zeus is solid, man. You know the history and lore behind the Zeus? All right. Dropping out of warp, shields up, and this is why we do this, because we have PDCs that shoot down missiles, but also they shoot down other ships. I do not. So Robert Crenshaw, I think it was his name. Basically, he was the first person to actually cross across through a jump point. You know, when you go from Stanton, the star system that you're probably started in, and you go to Pyro, the unlawful system that you can jump to through the wormhole jump gate, the first person in history mysteriously disappeared in that area, like about a decade before the actual first legitimate jump. What the scientists discovered, big expeditions to that area, were that if you basically do something with your quantum drive, which is the planet hopping drive, near a anomaly in space type wormhole thing, it stabilizes and turns into a wormhole that jumps to another connected one in a different star system. And that was the first time we jumped to a different star system. So the ship that did that, the expeditionary force and ship that did that, that stabilized the jump after we figured out the science and built the first jump drive, that was the Zeus Mark 1. The Zeus Mark II that you have in game is a homage to that first ship in the in-game's lore that actually made the first jump drive tests. And that ship is like, what, 29? So that would be like, what, 22, like 700, 800 years old, I think, in lore? If memory serves me right. Very cool. Watch this. Well, PTCs were a bit busy, but doesn't matter. Nothing's gonna take this thing down. Let's open up the doors. So yeah, now we just play the Expanse. We just sit here and let the PTCs do the work. I really want a Reclaimer. Reclaimer is solid up until you get into the point where you realize that they made the Reclaimer as a prop piece for a level in Squadron 42, the single player game that's coming out alongside this in a year. And they didn't actually make the Reclaimer as a ship. So, say that right as you get ads. Oh, he can't see this. All right then. Well, I'll be right back. Let the PDCs do some work. 1 sec. I'm gonna go take a break because I need to go to the bathroom. Thank you for watching and doing the voodoo that you do, wherever you are. Thank you for liking and subscribing if you can do that wherever you are as well. Oh my lord. Oh, we are back. What's up, everybody? Did we get a raid? Dude, what's up? Prophetic Plays. Dude, thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do. How's everybody doing? What's up, you guys? Welcome. We are just finishing up our cargo for tonight. What are you guys doing? And not only for tonight, but for all nights. We'll be done with the event here in like 2 more runs. So, yeah. Yeah. No. No. Yes, yes. No, no. But yeah, what were you guys getting into? Prophet? Let the batteries charge up a bit here. Give them a what for?
Hello there.
Yo, explore the new facilities, some fighting AI and bugs alike. Nice. We are just getting things done. But yeah, so the new Onyx facilities then. Yeah, PTU, I guess. No patch tonight, huh? All right, I think skies are clear. Let's go and load. But yeah, how are the facilities? Are they cool? Needs to cook a little longer. I think that's... I hope that they didn't drop the patch this weekend because we're getting into like a Saturday update and that's just ridiculous. So I hope Monday or Tuesday so that everybody's able to actually support the drop. I don't think it's ready. My estimate is next week if they are smart about it. Hopefully they are, man. But we know CIG, they really want to sell that ship. Well, they so much so they already sold it and then people can't fly it. Like, you know, you don't have to sell a ship just to release a patch. You don't, you know, like, you don't have to do both of those at the same time every time. You could just release a patch whenever you wanted to. You don't need a ship to sell. What? That'd be crazy. Not make money on a patch, 12 of which in a year we will have now, instead of quarterly, which means 12 ships. Are they gonna have 12 ships next year, do you guys think? Like, seriously? Like, oh, no. Oh, fudge. That's a big fudge. I found there's no longer repositioning in other hangars at all. People fall out of ships. I thought that was just issues tied to... I think I can fly. I think I can EVA to it. I thought that was issues tied to the wolf and its new animations. They do that as a balance. It costs money for the ship and the ship pays the patch. So yeah, but like, you know, stop. Like, I get it. And I hope to God that, you know, Squadron 42 is all it's cracked up to be and it makes them $1 billion next year. That way they don't have to do this shit.
Hello there.
Characters randomly faded through a cutty. Welcome to Star Citizen. Watch, we're gonna sink this bucket. It's gonna get one more rotation. We're just gonna go right through that side door. Perfect. All right. You like my Orion, Apollo, and Cruz? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, is their ship still firing? Oh, I think it's like a thing. Hang on. I think it's like a freelancer which doesn't get shot by the PDCs. Fucking bitch. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's see here. Let's see here. My character's face that I mean, I'd like my Orion, Apollo, and Crucible. There was a stowing issue with the Wolf, but there's a bunch else. Ah, okay. Damn. Damn and blast. Yeah, I tend to stick away. I haven't done PTU in a while, mostly because it requires swapping around stuff with the hard drive or moving folders and files because I don't have enough to actually have 2 installations of Star Citizen at the same time. And also because I used to, you know, mainly play in Star Citizen in VR. For those that aren't aware, I'm the VR citizen. Howdy, welcome. Welcome, hello. And yeah, we lost VR support because of the EAC updates. So just kind of sitting and spinning, and oh yeah. But before we lost that, the EAC got updated on the PTU, and I wasn't able to play the PTU for a long time because I only played in VR. So yeah, I haven't been messing with PTU in a long time for extraneous reasons already stated. CIG wants to start some smoke. They really need to build a multi-crew mech suit. A cross between a mech warrior mech, but with multi-crew. You mean like how awesome the Rock DS was? And how everybody loves multi-crewing ground vehicle stuff that has no point or purpose? I'm not saying it wouldn't be cool, but like... Look, man, you're talking to a guy who can play mech warrior in this. No, that's not it. Stop it. That button. I got a mobile VR cockpit, baby. Wheel, pedals, HOTAS, everything. And yeah, I can play Mech Warrior in this, and I get plenty of my mech fill. And let me tell you, I don't think we need that just yet in Star Citizen. Let's just get the rest of Star Citizen first. Also, we really should play some more Mech Warrior in that thing. Stream it. Also, some iRacing. Like I said, I'm going to be playing all week. Fuck DS compared to a mech with mech warrior is like a car and a wheelchair. Well, yeah, I know, but like still, we got better fish to fry, man. And there's still no reason for a fucking tank in the game, other than looking cool and being an asshole. The tank still literally has zero function, and there's nothing that you can use actually that exists on the ground that you can blow it up. And I swear to God, if you say that you're taking it to a bunker just to blow up fucking anti-air turrets, then you're fucking high. All right. What they need is an actual base that you can assault and that requires one, or it would be really, really fun to do it with one, with extractable walls and, you know, facility that you can assault that's like huge and a sprawling place that requires multiple engagements from different areas to get and break into it. Like, you know, I don't know, the size of a fucking distribution zone. Like the one that they said that there would be raids for. Fox. I'm sorry, but there's literally zero reason for a tank. You want to put a dual person mech suit to do what? Walk around in your hangar? What are you going to use it for? Hathor. To do what? Shoot at a couple of worms and then tow it over to the next place? I think the Icky is just fine. And even then, that's not fine because it's 2 size 1s. And those are garbage. They barely kill a person. Like, if the fucking Itki had, like, the P8 ARs on the arms and could 3-shot people, or, you know, technically two volley somebody with 4 shots, yeah, now we're talking. But it's got fucking multi-repeater lasers that literally knock over somebody instead of kill them instantly. Insanity. Oh, I need to, this is not the ship. Guard a hole, shoot things out of the sky. A railgun is more powerful than the Itki is. If we're comparing it to an Itki, and if it has actual, like, just get the anti-air vehicle. Like, again. Like, it just makes no sense. It's so wild. Oh, the other way. Park them in an 890 freight elevator and landing pad and surprise broadside people. Yeah, but like nobody does that. Like, yeah, everybody says they're gonna put a bunch of tanks in a Caterpillar or whatever, or a bunch of Furies in one, and you know, do all this and that. But like, then okay, cool. You need like 6 more people to shoot them. We all know you're not. You're just saying that it's cool to do that. Are lazy and uncreative. Well, yeah, but like, you don't have 6 people to fucking pilot all of those. Don't lie. I can barely get 6 people to pilot the turrets in this. Put dragonflies in a cat and use to surprise broadside. At the end of the day, like 20 dudes each with a railgun would still just be more damage and power. All right, one more, you guys. Last one. I have unironically 4 tanks in a C2. They were manned, asshole. Okay. Well, you
Do you have any idea
logistically are able to pull that, but a normal person.
I've wasted enough time dealing with you. Alright, look who's back for another contract. Guess you love working for Arccorp. Well, you know the drill by now, so I'll just leave you to take
This
care
isn't
of
about
everything.
efficiency. This is about creative killing. Yeah. I just think there's probably some better ways. We got a bunch of tanks out, but they are just too glitchy. And that's the other thing. Have you guys actually used the tank? Not you calling an asshole. The assholes. You're fine. But no, it's just like, yeah, they'll make a shitload of money, but like, man, can we just get the game to work? And how about we make money off of the game working? And I thought that we were going to try to do that this year. And then we decided to make a cargo event. Like, man, do you guys think that Squadron 42 is going to come out like early next year or late next year, like next December? Like December 2026 or January 2026? Because if it's January and then they make like $1 billion, then yeah, the funding for next year is going to be wild, and they're not going to have to, you know, do as much bullshit and force like a ship sale every month and a patch every month, and they might be, and they'll actually be focusing and having all the developers from Squadron 42 working on the game, and like I have high hopes if Squadron 42 rolls out early and is a big success. But if it's gonna release at like Christmas, like just, man, are they gonna drop another 12 patches next year and 12 more ships that they're just already half-ass and cooking? Jesus Christ. I think we lost a fin. Need base building. If you had a base, you'd have a reason for tanks. Yeah, exactly. But there's not. So the tank still has no reason. Like, even if they made like the bunker have like an anti, personnel, big old turret on the top that would shoot at people. It's like certain bunker missions that had like required a tank to come in and shoot it. That would be great. But no, there's no reason to even take out the anti-air. You just go around them. Or just, fly below a hill. Because CIG has cleverly designed all of the, locations in the future with that in mind. If you didn't realize it, every Lazarus location you could fly right up next to the anti-air and park your ship very, very close to the facility, because CIG realized that if they don't do that, then you'll have to run or hover bike or walk 10 kilometers to the location. Needs to be a bit before GTA 6 with great marketing beforehand to be successful. I think I don't think it needs crazy marketing. I think it just needs to be good and work. And then if they showed us, what they were planning on doing with the rest of the game that they're doing, oh, come on. That they're doing with the first like hour and a half that they showed us. I'm not saying like the game's gonna keep that up the entire time, but like, if they can nail that, what I saw from the first hour and a half, they nailed. Like, that is exactly what I wanted, a giant futuristic game, spaceship warfare, capital ship style level to feel like. And if they could just keep nailing the look and feel of being a pilot inside one of those flying sorties, then yeah, I think that it'll be such an amazing and different experience that it doesn't need good marketing or good plot. It just needs to be fun and work and be so crazily different on scope and scale that nothing else will come close. And I think it can do that. And I think it can make $1 billion off of doing that. Now, whether it makes like 10 billion or whatever, like, I think at like $50 a pop, it can easily sell like, let's say 5 million copies, right? If it makes all of those marks. And 5 million copies is like what? $250 million, I think. I don't know. I shouldn't be doing math. Well, or postponed to 2027. No, they can't postpone. They've commit. They gave a hard date of 2026. So if anything, it's going to be Christmas. I do see GTA getting delayed though. Like, I think they're announcing GTA for like, next year, and then that's forcing the developers to crunch time for a year on it, but that's just to, make sure it doesn't start to come out in 2028. But I could definitely see GTA being the one getting delayed to 2027. Or at least, Christmas 2026. I don't think they'll make the summer. Need better AI and reduce latency, so then outposts and NPCs with a mix of AA, ground vehicles, and enemies on foot. What we need to do is have the assault distribution centers. We need to actually be able to assault distribution centers. The outposts are not the fucking winning solution here, or idea. The outposts are great as an outpost for an FPS assault. I want like an actual ground invasion, an excuse for one. Like Orison, but not flying in the sky, like actual lockdown air zone that we have to, drive and hover into. And in fact, dare I say, Siege of Orison should have been fucking, you know, somewhere on a planet or a moon. As cool as it is with the floating places in the sky, that would have been a much better use of a tank is on a gigantic fucking desert moon instead of a fucking floating golf course in the sky. So but what do I know? I'm not a CIG event designer. Lord knows I wouldn't have made a cargo event this year of all years. Ooh. Cargo grind is real. It's almost done. This will be the last 3. All right, I believe if we've done our math correctly, these should be the last ones. Ugh. Oh God. All right, cool. Let's say we might have gotten ourselves into a little pickle. Wouldn't mind grabbing the players again, but I need you to claim it before logging out. Oh, is that what I gotta do? Does that help fix it for you? I guess that instantly abandons the one that's already in use, huh? Yeah, I'll let you have it. Cool beans. Bro, what are you doing? Dude, fuck off, dude. Let us share our ships. But yeah, no, that would make sense, you know? That would just, you know, like maybe we could have like, you know, anything but a server chat that's hooked up to both systems. You know, maybe we could have like guild and org functionality. Yeah. Okay. Enter. Did you guys hear about that double dog controversy? Winner Grant Magram devoured 74 double dogs, but barring a former champion, Kumiku Luftus, leaves fans questioning the legitimacy of the victory. So yeah, there's always a scandal going on with the double dogs. First location I went to on this server was completely empty and the elevators worked perfectly. See? Streamer luck. Okay, of course, the fucking sound would also now start working properly. Okay. Contracts. So we have everything abandoned. Let's just go.
Hey, what happened? I thought you were gonna do the contract. You know what? It doesn't matter. I still need to find someone else to do the work. Enjoy your time off, I guess.
Will do. Bye. All right, we do this. Dump this cargo. Then we can, what do you call it? Oh Lord, easy. You can finally make some dinner. And then probably hop over to the desktop and finish out the stream over there. So I hope you guys have enjoyed the Star Citizen portion of the stream. We'll probably cut everything over at YouTube since we're just basically leaving that for VR Citizen / Star Citizen stuff. Or, you know, if I do anything other than Star Citizen stuff on YouTube, it's going to be because I start the stream playing that game. YouTube doesn't like it when you swap over to a different game. So we might have an evening of Mech Warrior or iRacing using the mobile VR cockpit and do some other fun stuff here and there. But most of the cool side stuff we play after hours, that's just all going to be on Twitch, just hanging out. So hope you guys enjoy the show. Wherever you are, again. Let's finish this out, shall we? Get her done.
Quantum drive is now off.
This kind of feels like getting off the long shift at the Amazon warehouse. Dude, it's like, I wish it was like, I think it would have been perfect if we had done like how I had described it. All the tier 5 rewards shifted down to tier 4. Nothing is given at tier 5 except when you get everything at tier 5 and the UEE gives you a special reward. I think that would have made tier 5 a lot more enticing, because it feels like 4 fucking separate long grinds instead of one big grind, which I think one big grind is way better. Like, it just sucks. Sucks a big left one. All right, so what do you guys think we should play? Once we're done with Star Citizen. Load up the Tarkov. Should we do some iRacing? Play some more Star Citizen? Nah. wanna hop over to the desktop and get some stuff done over there. We're gonna play a lot with this new patch. Supplier die was very similar. Ending gear. Brake boost. Oh wait, but we need to flip over. Right.
Hello there.
Okay. Open the door.
Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
Only difference is we could work together. Exactly, and turn it all in at once, and we had a positive view of that event, yeah. Like if we could literally do the cargo missions from bounty hunting, do bounty hunting on the side and do rep up with that, and then also get some of the event mission cargo on the side, and then also equally share all the rewards and get compensated for it, then yes, this is an actual fucking game we're talking about now. But no, none of those things were thought and dealt with because CIG don't know how to make a game. Which side is the cargo elevator? I can't really. Okay, it's that side. So I like supply door better because you picked up a data train in a PvE area, which broke up the monotony of just loading and unloading. Small difference, bigger. Yeah, I know, right? It's like they had no clue why an event is good or fun. Like, again, it's like they are great at making this sandbox and making these beautiful assets and forcing us to go into their web store to buy them. But they really are not good at making a game that ties all of these assets together cohesively, you know? I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Had to give Jen my joke of the day. Wonderful. Welcome back. We are almost done. Thought this is a sandbox rather than a standard theme park. Yeah. It's whatever CIG wants to use terminology-wise that markets the most money for them at that time that they use that term. Remember, this is open development. Remember, this is alpha. Remember, this is a live project. Remember that we have a released game. Remember that we're making a game. Remember that this isn't a game yet. Like, whatever suits them, they will say. Sold my soul for a bottle of whiskey. Couldn't stop walking in circles. Should have bought the aged stuff. Same with Blockade Runner, again, working together. Yep, it's just they had no clue why the event was fun. Like, why would you punish team play? Every single game that exists rewards group and team play. Like, that is the whole point, is to force them and funnel them into the group play. And here, CIG is actively punishing you when you try. I just don't get the methodology, man. I have enough friends to work on a team. You can still find a team when a bunch of people are making teams in the general chat. That is not an excuse. If the teamwork is able to be done, teams will be made. Teams will form dynamically. People will literally invent a third-party website just to make teams so that they can get this done quicker and better for everybody. But you know what? You can't do any of that. Everybody has to do it solo. So nobody's making a fucking third-party tool for shit because nobody has time to do any of it because they're all fucking having to do this solo. Them's the facts, Jack.
Hello there.
All right, let's go flip this ship over and then let's fucking get done with this event. We are so close. All right, Johnny, come over to my hangar. You want this ship? You're gonna load some cube. Hope you're at Arccorp. I'm gonna give you an invite in a sec. It'd be nice to be able to message each other in game, like privately. You mean do anything a fucking MMO that says it's an MMO does normally, even in its own alpha and beta? Like, you know, anything other than fucking full server chat, like this is a Minecraft server? Like, you know, anything an actual game gives you that has multiplayer? Okay, god damn it.
Hello there.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Goddamn roll toggle swapped. Like, why is this not doing what I want? Is that all four? Yeah, this will be all four tonight. Form a party and party chat. I want something better than party chat. Something better that doesn't get interrupted by the entire 500, 600 person server wide chat. That is the only mechanism that everybody else has to interact with each other. I want there to be local chats. I want there to be planetary chats, outpost chats. I want there to be a functioning fucking game. And not just a glorified good looking sandbox that gets you to go to the fucking web browser store. Like, I know I was going in circles about all this, and I know this is what we all want, but like, god damn it. When you start listing out all the features that every other game actually has, that's, you know, a game, it's just embarrassing that CIG has yet to do any work and put a single team on any of it. We just blew this all over the fucking place, didn't we? God damn it. So much for making it all neat and stacked in one corner. All right, Johnny, giving you an invite. All right, get over here and load, and one, and load, and two, and go. Okay, you pieces of shit. You eat pieces of shit for breakfast? No. No. All right. Oh.
Hello there.
All right, let's open her up. All right, bring us materials. Let them be brought forth. Oh my gosh.
All right, look who's back for another contract. Guess you love working for Arccorp. Well, you know the drill by now, so I'll just leave you to take care of everything. Thanks.
Yo, Johnny, grab that one crate all the way over by your elevator side. Thank God you joined over there. Grab that crate on the way over here. There should be one in between you and me. Yeah, get that one. Big one's on the right, little one's stacked left. Alright, come on, baby. This better be enough for tier 5. I'm gonna be very, very upset if we miscalculated here, but I'm pretty sure we did good on our numbers. Oh my lord. Alrighty, ad break over. Welcome back, everybody. You guys are just in time for me to do the big turn in. 2 more. I didn't get ads that time. Nice. Hell yeah, Goose. Oh, but you should see our actual ads. I actually have some ads that I made in game that I play during my ad breaks, so that allows me to go take an actual break. Because again, normally I play in VR, but I can't play in VR anymore due to EAC getting updated a month ago or so, and so this gigantic mobile VR cockpit that I built, yeah, I can only use it in Arena Commander, and only in offline mode too, but we can still take it to bar citizens and Citizencons near you. So that's the plan for the event in October. Again, for those that are watching wherever they are, you can hit Citizencon as a command on Twitch to find out more and help me get there along the way. With that said, let's turn this in, and thank you all for watching and doing the voodoo that you do. Come on, tier 5. Boom, did it. Tier 5 for Arccorp. Tier 5 for every planet. We got an Arccorp rifle and Arccorp livery for the Caterpillar, Star Lancer, and Star Lifter.
Hi,
nice.
You ready for some good news? Arccorp decided to send you a gift for helping them gather so many resources.
Yay!
I guess it's supposed to inspire dynamic, motivational synergy, so that's nice, I guess. Alright, congrats, and I'll see you on the next job.
Okay, Johnny, you there? Yay! Yeah, we did it! Success! There we go. Someone's already on it. Perfect.
All right, break it up.
Okay, journal. Second Life resource drive. Boom. And let's see, it's 227 to 157. So Hurston is still in a 70,000 cube, 70 million cube lead. So yeah, good on them. I don't think Arccorp and Crusader have much of a shot, but maybe Microtech can pull away. All right, Johnny, let me open up the door for you. You'll take it, then I'll go claim it. Enjoy your free capital ship for the day. It's the tractor beam MFD, yeah? So we power it on and then we just... I think that did it. That should have opened the doors. All right, cool. Have fun. All right, and with that, I think we are going to head to the desktop. We're going to play some stuff over there. Submit. Boom. Supply drive done. Awesome. So, thus ends the Star Citizen portion of the stream. We're gonna go figure out something to play. I think we'll do Tarkov, but I don't know. I kind of got some other games I want to play. Just claim once I leave the hangar. Yeah, sounds good. Wait a minute. It didn't open. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. You have to manually call it with your Mobi-Glass. That's right. I remember now. Hang on, hang on. All right, tractor beam mount. Mobi-Glass. Comms. Friends. Landing services. Ping. There we go. All right, that should do it. All right, cool. Well, now I could do hangar request complete. Now I could do my exit spiel. Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed today's episode. If you're new to the channel, thank you for dropping by, hanging out, and watching. If you enjoyed what you see, then like, subscribe, wherever you can, whenever you can, and you'll get more of the same. It's the voodoo that we do around here. So, with that being said, that's it for Star Citizen and VR. This VR Citizen is going to head over to the desktop and probably play some Tarkov. And then after that, I got this other game that I got that I wanted to check out. Okay, Johnny, easy there. There, you might want to take off. So just going straight up first. All right. Okay, I'll claim the thing and then we're out of here. But yeah, this has been a fun day.
Welcome.
Got everything done. Everything tier 5. So everything else from here on out is pure profit, and we can make a lot of it for people who are lazy. And that's what we're gonna do. Let's see here. Polaris. Claim.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Come on, man. Got a lot of ships. Yeah, just a lot of wait, no, get the claim. A lot of them I've bought, and a lot of them are, you know, just loaners and stuff for other things, and a lot of them are for giveaways that we will have and eventually. So keep supporting the channel, and yeah, maybe one of those ships could be yours. Oh my god, just fucking work for once.
Thank you.
Oh, there it goes. All right, cool. Boom, done it. All right, we did it. We did it. All right, later, Johnny. We'll check you all another time. That said, we're gonna hop over to the desktop. Thank you all for watching. This has been great. We're gonna cut the YouTube feed, and I guess we're gonna play some Tarkov for lack of something else. So yeah, hopefully this works better this time. So there's this other space game where you kind of build this giant like mothership piece by piece. That looks kind of interesting, but I might check that out offline before I stream it to, you know, so I don't look like an idiot. I mean, I want to know what I kind of look like. I know what I'm doing. Technically I need to make some food, but those chicken pot stickers kind of held me over for a while, so I think we'll be okay for a little bit. What game is that? Era 1? Let me look. I think it's Era 1 or First Era. Yeah, Era 1. Here, we'll look up the we'll look up the Steam store page. Where's the Steam? Okay, let's see here. Library. Era 1 store page. Yeah, it's really interesting. I want to get a little bit of stuff done in Tarkov. I mean, I should. But I also want to start checking this out soon. We might pop into this next week if I don't play tomorrow. So you start out with like this kind of core, and you like build these, you know, resource gathering little ships, and then you build like, you know, resource silos to hold more resources. Then you can build parts of your ship, and then your ship gets bigger, and then you fly your ship around because you build engines on it. And then you need to put weapons to defend, and it's in early access. It looks pretty cool. RTS, real-time strategy, I mean, I would associate that with building bases and making dudes, but yeah, you're gathering resources. Your base is the ship. You can design it on the fly. You know, shield generators, reactors, storage facilities, solar panels, fusion, lasers, engines. Also says ships as if there's you build your ships. I don't know. It's in early access, so maybe there's plans for different base configurations or something. I don't know. The only mode that I saw it played in was like an endless swarm mode that you fought against. So yeah, I'll probably play this offline tomorrow. Check it out. And then we'll probably stream it sometime next week once I know exactly what the hell I'm doing. Because there's a lot of UI and menu, which probably should be easy after tutorial, but I want to get straight into the action. Don't want to bore y'all with that. I'm the one who does the tutorials around here. So anyways, you make your big mamma jamma ship.
James Caron. Prepare for the
and then this old British guy with an AI voice.
Weapon systems. Warships and assault cruisers move forward and engage at will.
Fleet intelligence here. The hyperdrive is about to be engaged. All ships ready for impact.
Yeah, that's Matt Mercer.
Hyperdrive maneuver successful. Reporting heavy fire and enemy forces.
And then it's just a big giant fleet battle, so. But versus your giant capital ship.
We're sending reinforcements. Continue advancing. All bomber squadrons attack the heavy vessels. Striker squadrons provide cover for bombers.
So yeah, looks interesting. Pretty cool idea. Era 1 is the name. And we bought it, we downloaded it, and we might check that out later. All right, let's go to the desktop. So I need to personalize. All right, 1. All right, let me head over there. I'm gonna grab my mic. Okay. Okay, we are here. All right, on 1 and 4. Keep. Okay, very good. All right, so this is where we sign off on YouTube. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. We're gonna play some Tarkov over on Twitch, and then maybe we'll pop into some iRacing on YouTube and Twitch tomorrow night or Monday when I start streaming again, and we'll just do an evening of racing. So with that being said, stay safe and fly right out there. Thank you all for watching. And I guess I hit this button and good.